All I got is 24 hours. Let me die in 24 hours. What is for the age with the same day, look within the face of just 24 hours. If your neighbor does more with the same 24, gotta ask yourself what is your power? Or you living for a struggle or honor? Still make a nigga sorry for flowers. I'm just thankful that my mother brought father. So the drunk the double dozen more flowers. I was up downers, feeling pure sour. Smoking through my last 24 hours. Same Sunday morning, trouble war trauma. Feeling tears like the mother's more showers. I wish I had more hours. God generous with 24 smartest. Well, we got a bunch of gold in our box. Some of y'all spending with this $24. So faster than my mother's wall child. I can feel the tender love and pure power. It's 24, there's 24, it's 24 hours. When you trade your money for hours, trade your hours for a couple more hours. First you shit it up, and then you shit it out. Let me see the day, let me see the night. I'm just not ready what I stay inside. Think about my leader, I'm the real line. Double on my house, I think I need a rock. Double in the silence, but look at the side. Swallow my ego and I need my blood. Fall into the end until I see the light. All I got is day and night. Right? Night is dark, day is night. I say good morning, then I say good night, day and night. You lose some hope, and you let baby cry. Night is black, day is white. Kind of race, while stuck down. I can slow the place, I'm on the count. Well, long, 24 hours. We'll take it twice, take it checks, and mother nature. The father time, the baby, the Christ. The young son, I hope they raise him right. Daughter too. Neighbors will not look at him like the sun is down. You see a rise into a greatest height. Check. Check. Yeah. First you see the dark, and then you see the light. Then you see the day, then you see the night. Yeah. I'm just not ready what I see inside. Yeah. Think of my creator, I'm creator right. Stumbled on my path, I think I need a rock. Yeah. Struggle in the silence, bring my evil side. Swallowing my ego and I need my rock. Fuck it to the end until I see the light. I'll be mad if you ain't at my weight. In a race, glass of faith is a pessimist. No one breaks, but the lasting tape. Kick me from the fifth down and that's the place. Let me see the grain on the master's face. I'm coming from the king of the master race. Next to Nessie in the master's race. I know the code, so I practice safe. Bury me with Sadie in his casket late. And we own her, so our master safe. Bury me in Polo when they get hit. Victory is sweet, I need an aftertaste. First you see the dark, and then you see the light. Then you see the day, then you see the night. Yeah. I'm just not ready what I see inside. Think of my creator. All right, cut that. Stumbled on my path, I think I need a rock. Double in the silence, bring my evil side. Swallowing my ego and I need my rock. Until I see the light.
This doesn't want to open up. It wants to do it like the intermission.
Check. All right, family, peace to you and yours. Welcome to another episode of Melanin Monday. Give yourselves a round of applause, please. I need everybody in the building to please move up. Come through. This is not social distancing. We are not doing that. We are the family. We are a tribe. We got to come together. We need to feed off of each other's energy in the building. All right? Do y'all hear me in the chat room? Shout out to my online family. Let me know if y'all hear me. I need somebody to work this, to tweak this mic, get a little bit of feedback. Sound man, engineer. All right, so let's try that again, family. I need all of the beautiful people in the building, all of my AT aliens. Please give yourselves a round of applause, man. Give yourselves a black hand. That's right. Shout out to Atlanta, the beautiful Red Clay, Atlantis, KTL, and the ATL, man. Y'all are beautiful, man. Give yourselves another round, man. Tonight we are celebrating each other. Tonight we are celebrating ATL. Tonight we are celebrating the 6th annual Natural Mystic Fair. Mama Tassili, all right, that took place this weekend. There was an uplifting, elevating, enlightening experience that I'll never forget, all right? And tonight what we're going to be doing is we're going to bring the family through. We got special guests tonight. One of the guests that we have in the building is our good brother Cam Bada. Please give him a hand. God MC himself. All right. Another guest that we have in the building, one of our alumni. All right. KTL University, KTL Radio alumni. None other than the master teacher, Ra Aku. Give him a hand, y'all. Also in the chat, too, I need y'all to throw them fire emojis up. We're going to do a roll call in a minute. Alongside our good brother, Ra Aku, we have his master student, Brother Kepra. Please give him a round of applause. In the audience, joining us tonight, another performer that was in the building this weekend. They completely shut it down, right? Might be my audience first time seeing this goddess. Might be some of you in the audience's first time meeting this goddess. But we are so honored to have the purple carpet rolled out for our sister, Lizzie Jeff. Out the west side? West side? West side? Yay. It's a global affair, y'all. We got people in the building tonight that flew in from different parts of America to be with us this weekend. Real talk. We got family from the East Coast up in this piece. We got family from the West Coast and the Midwest. And they are impressed. They are thoroughly impressed by what they saw this weekend in Atlantis. I got a few people talking about, yo, Red, hook me up with a real estate. I'm trying to move out here. You have people second guessing their journeys just based off of an experience, because remember, we could read all of the books in the world. We could watch all of the YouTube videos in the world. We could proselytize and do all of the mental masturbation that we want. But if you're not having an experience with this consciousness, you're not doing it right. If you're not having experiences, nirvana-like experiences in 2020, based off of the utilization of the information that is contained inside of the network erroneously titled the conscious community, you're doing something wrong, right? If you begin to live this life, henceforth, take the red pill, right? That's what it means in so many words. It's not that you are an observer anymore. It's not that you are a surveyor anymore. It's not that you are, what do they call those people? Peeping Toms. Right? You're not peeping through somebody's peephole to see how they're living their life. What are you doing? You're living the life. You put the pants on. You're living the life. It's a lifestyle. Consciousness is a lifestyle. Sovereignty is a mind state. God is an action. It's an action verb. So they say Godin. Can't call yourself God this or God and you're not doing nothing. It's an action verb. And sovereignty is a state of mind. So you're able to have a state of mind through experience. Experience is based off of stimuli. Stimuli is based off of environment. So we have to create the environments that are going to stimulate our stimuli so we can have these experiences and tap into nirvana. So you niggas can't say that you got gypped out of a Dr. Sadie lecture and that the herbs don't work for you. No, you're not working for the herbs. You know what I'm talking about? You're not working for the information. It's a cheat code. The nutritional list is a cheat code. The lyrics that Kambada writes, it's a cheat code. The chart that Ra'aku deciphers for you, your birth chart, is a cheat code, right? It's a manual that will allow you to navigate through this quote-unquote waking reality, this holographic reality, right? And you are now a part of the adjustment bureau. You know what moves to make and when to make them. You know that if you turn left and your chart tells you to turn right, what are the repercussions in it? And then you gonna blame somebody that don't look like you. Why? Because they are the furthest ones away from you that you can reach out to. So you throw all of your blame on white people because they not right next to you. You don't gotta touch them. They're the easiest scapegoats. They're the easiest fall guys. And people are experiencing consciousness through scapegoat consciousness, through victimhood consciousness, through fall guy consciousness. Stephen Austin ass niggas. That's not what this is about. If you experience consciousness from a victim perspective, then you're gonna get weaker by the day. And it's gonna create what is known as King's disease. You're gonna begin to get envious of people that you see winning because you're in a victimhood mind state that none of us could win unless we're in the Illuminati, unless we're a Mason, unless we did something because your weak ass can't do anything and you blaming everybody on that. Your shortcomings. So what do you begin to develop? Jealousy. It goes from admiration to hate because you're not doing the work. Your victimhood consciousness, you want to see the world destroyed because your bills are late. You like, damn, ain't this shit finna explode? Why do I gotta pay child support? We dying together. We niggas is rich now. We out of here. I'm like, where are we going? What are you talking about? We out of where? No, we're gonna create heaven on earth with this information. What are you talking about? We're gonna bring back. What you think all of these master teachers? You think they laid this shit out so we could just live like vagabonds? So we could be living waiting to die? So we could be living waiting for somebody else to do something for us? Or a bill to pass? Or an old deranged ass crippled 80-year-old European to get elected? To start putting on for us? I don't think so. Don't be a part of the illusion, fam. That November election, that's the illusion. Crystallize into the election. It's not real. Why don't you govern your mentals? Huh? Why don't you be your own cabinet? Why don't you be your own Justice League? Why don't you be your own legislative branch? So what we're here to do and what we've been doing and what we're going to continue to do and what we've been sent here to do by our ancestors, right, is that we're going to continue to bring solutions. We're going to continue to shake the pillars of the matrix. We're going to continue to unplug people. We're going to continue to build with the resources that we got in our hands. And if we don't got it, we're going to go out and get it. And we're going to continue to unify our teachers, our leaders, our thought leaders, our pantheon of gods and goddesses, because you got some people, they don't want to stand on the stage with nobody else. These are what is known as jealous gods. You know what I'm talking about? They received the information from somebody else. They came into the movie like 5 hours into this shit. But they want to be the star. They don't want you to even know that people like me exist. They don't want to acknowledge that there's other stars in the sky. So what do they get you in the mind state of? Bitch assness. Fuck boyisms. You know what I mean? Real talk. This community have been weakened because a lot of the people that you claim are master teachers are master leechers and master reachers. And they have King's disease. They do not want to stand because certain people's light are too bright for them to stand in that light. But this is the concept of reflection. And I was breaking it down for a brother yesterday in the bonfire that we went to. Right? I shine, you shine. Right? If somebody is not comfortable with you shining a light in your presence, then that person is intimidated by your light. And they will do everything in their power to dim your light. But if you're standing with your reflection, I shine, you shine. So if you shine in front of me, well, shit, that makes me shine brighter. And I'm going to reflect that light on you, and I'm going to make sure that you shine. That's reciprocation. That's how this thing's supposed to be moving. You feel what I'm saying? And that's not how it's moving. I've been in this thing more than 20 years. I've been here longer than almost everybody that I know in this room right here. In this community, very active in seeing a lot of things on camera, off camera, behind the scenes. As a matter of fact, going back to 1980 with Dr. Sabi, right? I saw what was going on when he was on the come up. I saw how the hatred was on him. I saw how people who were also out here who were supposed to be healing the people would never say his name until he died. Because you're not a threat when you're dead. You understand that? Niggas will give you your flowers when you're gone because you're not a threat. They're going to attach themselves to your name. They're going to attach themselves to your legacy. They're going to go to Facebook and pull up old pictures when you was hanging out 10 years ago and be like, yo, that nigga told me I was the one. They're going to try to knock your women, right? Because the game of life is chess. So when the king is off the board, what do the other pieces do? They're going to finna try to checkmate something. You know what I'm talking about? So, no. This community needs to pivot. This community needs to make a complete 180 turn because the direction that we're going in as a collective, the signals is too cross. I think there's too much confusion going on. I think y'all think that there's a lot of people out here that's putting on for you and they're not. Real talk. You've been hoodwinked. You've been bamboozled. You've been lied to. Because what are they doing? They're cloaking themselves in the illusion. The illusion is the light. The illusion is YouTube. The illusion is the fact that you can't reach out and touch these niggas. You know what I'm talking about? They will not sit on stages in front of you. They'll play with you through their phones on the computer. So utilize what is known as the art of discernment and stop inboxing me about people that are out here swindling you and spinning you in circles and whatnot, because you gotta learn how to utilize. This is the game of death. This is the road to perdition. This ain't romper room. You know what I'm talking about? People signed up to this thinking they was going to go pick berries and whatnot. No, you were tapped into a network of sophisticated savages. You were tapped into a network of some people who are highly enlightened. But they got 10 toes in the underworld. They got issues. Some of them got mommy issues, daddy issues, core issues, shit that they never got on, shit that they never healed from. And hurt people. So you got these egomaniacs running a fucking muck on the internet, and the people are suffering because of that. The energy is stagnated. Niggas are scared to build. The trust is out the window. It's in the gutter. There's people out here that have been funding for schools for goddamn near a decade. Don't even got a homeschool. You know what I'm talking about? Don't even got a curriculum floating around. In the era of digital schooling. Ain't even rolled out a homeschooling Instagram or nothing. Y'all been hoodwinked, bro. And it's time for the people to say enough is enough. I'm here to let you know that if you get your shit together and you get your mind right, solutions will fall out of the sky because they already here. You're being distracted by fear mongers. You're being distracted by niggas that's running around making this whole shit a black and white thing. You're being distracted by lower level basement thought leaders. They're not upstairs with it. They don't deal with the occult. They don't deal with the sciences. They don't deal with the occult sciences. These niggas like to, they just interview people. They're not solutionaries. They're reactionaries. So you can play on defense all you want. We over here on offense. You know what I'm saying? We bomb first. We're not reactionaries. And we're not revolutionaries. We're evolutionaries. Because revolution means to revolve. We're not going back to nothing. We're moving forward and we're trying our best. We are attempting. We have the mitigated goal to have new experiences. When you niggas want to repeat the past. I don't want to wear all black leather with a beret. I'm good on that. That was my father's era. And my father told me, how did they crush the black power movement with the green power movement? They gave that nigga a job in a university, and he gladly accepted it, him and his team in Harlem, who was like, we gonna fight through the institution. So he played the Neo role. He went into the matrix to try to fix it, right? And that's what they're doing in this modern day iteration of woke and consciousness. You got woke and you got consciousness. Woke is in the matrix. Consciousness is in Zion. When you let Agent Smith into Zion, he brought the goddamn, he brought the Sentinels with him. And now you've been infiltrated. So there is no more Zion. You know what I'm talking about? The Sentinels broke through the roof. Because Cypher sold you niggas out for a piece of steak. That's what happened. That's what happened. I was there. You can play with it if you want. I saw it in real time. I saw you niggas get sold out in real time. So that's what happened. You got sold out. You got sold out. And we exist in a community that's fractured because there's no penalty system. Right? There's no penalty system. There's no reward system. Nobody gets rewarded for doing anything in consciousness. You don't get rewarded for being on the front lines. You don't get rewarded for feeding the people in a drought. You don't get rewarded for writing books. You don't get rewarded for breaking day, coming up with solutions. You don't get rewarded for healing AIDS. My mother, who I'm standing up here because of her name is Mama Pill, but her government name is Annette Thomas. And for all of you researchers, when you do the research on the Supreme Court case with Dr. Sebi, there's three names. There's Alfredo Bowman, there's Ma'a Bowman, and there's Annette Thomas, right? So if Dr. Sebi beat the feds about the AIDS, so did my mother, because they were all on the same case. You know what I'm talking about? So I as a child, I watched Dr. Sebi cure herpes and cancer. He got his powers in debt, right? So I saw how he got shit on. I saw how he got backbited on by other teachers. I saw how he got stunted on. I saw it with my own eyes. I saw that he did not get rewarded for what he did. So there's not a reward system set up, and nobody should feel guilty about that. I'm just showing you that if you want to call yourself a community, that there's pieces of a community that you got to restore. So if somebody get out of hand in the nigga community, there's a penalty system. You run on the plug and see what happens to you. You go and fuck up some money in the hood right now and see what happened to you. You go ahead and do something to Ray Ray's mama or his baby mama and see what happened to you. There's a penalty system in the hood. If you violate, if you slide for somebody, one of the slimes, or wipe somebody's nose, there's a reward system. You'll get a bag. They don't have that set up in our system. We don't got that in our community. We don't have a reward system, and we don't got a value system. So we don't value each other. We don't value our practitioners. We don't value our healers. We don't value our master teachers. We don't value our elders. We don't value our babies. There's not a value system. So when all of that gets fixed, then we can start talking that fly shit. But until then, we got work to do. It can all be done overnight, especially in Atlanta. I'm not going back to New York until this shit is done. You know what I'm talking about? I'm not going back. Because the work that we did in New York, this is it right here. This is a global movement. It's not relegated to some goddamn block. That's ego. Right? It's on the West Coast. It's in the Midwest. It's in the South. And we traveling with it. I'm not stuck on my block. I'm a Moor. I'm a navigator. Right? The 7 seas, the whole planet is ours. We just went to the UK. Damn, I wish my brother or Keys or one of them was here because they was with us. Everywhere that we went in the United Kingdoms, they knew who we was. So that means they know who you are. You have a home over there. When I'm on FaceTime with Africa on WhatsApp almost every day, they know who you are. I'm talking to Jamaica. I'm talking to the Virgin Islands. I'm talking to Bermuda. I'm talking about 30 countries during the lockdown right now. They just waiting for the gates to open. Everybody knows who we are. It's not about we. I don't deal with the ego. I deal with the we go. You understand? I share my stages because I'm not going nowhere by myself. I don't trust these niggas around the world. I gotta travel with a group. And I represent millions of people. I represent hundreds of brothers that's behind bars. Bars. And I represent brothers and sisters in boxes. So how the hell do I, if they send me an invitation to come to Ghana, I'm coming with 10 people. I'm coming with AA who did 10 years in a box. Why? Because he gonna bring millions of people with him. His face card represents a touchdown. You know, because people in the pokey got phones. You know, niggas in the big house got phones. So they watching Red Pill right now. This is a touchdown. They like, look at my son in Atlanta talking that shit, right? Now, my time is going to go easier. Now, I'm going to read a book because I want to come home and be an icon because it's the niggas behind the wall that know if I die behind the wall, I'm not a legend. I threw it all away. There's a nigga right now in a bluff, and he know, shit, I got 1 foot in, I'm trying to get out. Because if they spin on me tonight and body me in the trenches, I'm not going to be a legend. I'm not going to be a Nipsey. I'm not going to be an immortal. Yeah, I might get my name on the wall, but that's not what we here for. We here to immortalize our name. You know what I'm talking about? We here to be amongst the stars. Because every nigga is a star. So what did they do in Kemet? They was living like big. Because when they tapped out, they was like, make monuments in my image. Make pyramids in my name. So I don't, you know, Ramsey didn't have to come back. That nigga put on when he was here. Tupac Omaro Shakur, whose anniversary was yesterday, he do not gotta reincarnate. He did his job. He tapped out at 25. He's like, I don't want to hang out with you niggas forever. It's not, I'm gonna work, I'm gonna do the work, and I'm out. He's now a planet somewhere. He's a supernova somewhere. So all I'm saying is this. I'm about to introduce you to a lineup of some intense, this ain't YouTube. I mean, we on YouTube, but this not some YouTube shit. It's certain people that I had to kind of, you know, Ra'aku wasn't fucking with YouTube for years. He did not trust it. He had to observe to see if the thing was working for other people. Everybody's not for this camera stuff. It's some people that got so much information, they understand that this information, low key, this shit is not for the public. This is all private. You're supposed to meet us behind a paywall. Real talk, a heavy paywall. I'm talking about sands of fire. That's how the white boys set it up. You got to give them a rack and better to even walk in the room with them. Because they understand this. You send your children to public school, but you would rather them be in private. Why? Because you know the private information is more upstairs than that public shit. Right? You a public citizen, but you would do anything to become a private citizen. Why? Because you know there's no power in the public. Fuck the public. I don't put on for the public. I put on for quality of membership. You know what I'm talking about? Give me 10 good niggas over 100,000 sweaters. They not betters. They're going to sit around and watch you all day, and they not going to do nothing for you. One of the best things and the worst things that happened for us was social media. Why? Because we utilize it for social media and not social network. Those are two different flexes. Social media, right, is a bag. Social legacy is a social network is the legacy. You can build a legacy with your network, right? Niggas have gotten into gossiping, playing games, thirst trapping with these media things. Media, right? There's no, if you don't control it, you don't have the power of it, right? So I'm into social networking, right? So by a show of hands, how many people out here in Atlanta are ready to network, right? How many people understand that your network is your net worth? So I'm gonna show you proof that I'm not just a billionaire, I'm a trillionaire. Why? Because my network is priceless. So without any further ado, I wanna open up the floor to my good brother, the master student, right? This brother has been lighting up stages in the last 3 lectures that we've done. DMT, Dark Matter Timing with A.A. Rashid, Blue Pill, which is a bona fide certified classic, and Ra'aku, and Brother Kepra. You gotta check that out. Then he came and she shut it down again. Now he's back and he's about to shut it down one more again. So I want to bring my brother on stage. Without any further ado, please welcome my brother, your brother, Brother Kepra. Hey! Yes, indeed, King. Introduce them. Yes. I want you to briefly introduce yourself to the family. Give it about 5 minutes, you know what I'm saying? And we're going to have a quick convo.
First of all, I want to say I love you, and I love all of you. I appreciate you for being here with me in this moment, for if I grow in this moment, and I love myself, then I have to love you as you were a part of me. So thank you for being here with me in this moment, man. It means a lot to unify collectively for one purpose. So my name is Abdullah Kafre. I've been a student of many teachers throughout my life. I have many messages to share for everybody. But personally, I'm a student of Ra'aku, the legendary Cosmo physician. Can we get a round of applause for the legend? I really, I think it's important that I let you know who my teachers are, because, you know, Rhea spoke a lot about, you know, the purity of our narrative. And in Islam, we refer to that as the isnad. So before I even deal with, you know, my own narrative, I really want to speak volume to those that I come from. So let's first give a hand for my mother, if we can. So none of this would exist without her. So I appreciate this, you know. I couldn't facilitate this moment for you without her. You know what I'm saying? So all praises due. Also, I want to give a shout out to Bobby Hemmett, Phil Valentine, Dr. York. You know, these are the people that gave me the insights that, you know, I was bred with from the time I was a baby, you know. And one thing that I've learned is that I didn't have to deal with a waking up process. So it's something that I can't necessarily empathize with as much as I can intellectually sympathize with. You feel me? I was bred this way, you know, so it's just like I have, and I see so much value for us to really communicate. So I think on that note, it's important that I introduce that my teacher right now, next to Ra'aku, is A.A. Rashid. Can you please give a hand to A.A.? Yeah. I think it's extremely important what my teachers are doing. As AA is a master, legendary Kabbalist, and his understanding of our psychology and our body as it relates to things that we've already described and explored in our ancient African culture is phenomenal. And the fact that he can make that relevant to the modern day by relating it to urban culture is, it's amazing. And we really need to honor that as it continues to flourish in this reality. And Ra'aku is giving us physical measures on how to actually observe the world around you. And I think that is so extremely important because we are in a physical, tangible world where if you jump up, you are going to come down. So I think it's important that we understand the parameters of how that reality exists. So not only is he enlightened in so many parameters of the reality that we exist in, but his passion and his mastery for understanding how to calculate our environment, is astounding. So where I fall in, I have a business known as Lords of the Pivot. You can follow that Instagram, Lords of the Pivot _, instead of spaces. You know what I'm saying? And our goal is honestly to bridge the gap between these old heads and these young boys, and to really say that we have to translate this in a way that it can be absorbed, regardless of what sector of the thought you may come from. My biggest battle in my experience is living my whole life, you feel me, as a metaphysician, as an occultist, and as a spiritualist, living my whole life that way, is when I was at high level engagements with very smart scientists, and they challenged my ideas and my concepts. And I realized that it wasn't a challenge, it was more so showing me I had to understand what they truly really were. You know what I'm saying? So within that, my narrative as a child is growing up listening to Dr. York, Bobby Hemmett, and Phil Valentine while I'm running around playing with my toys. And then I realized as I became a man that they disagreed. And my whole life I thought, y'all are the most amazing, most genius people on planet Earth. How can any of you be wrong, right? And then I realized that all the people I think are right disagree. So I realized that the goal in my reality is to find middle grounds in people's arguments. You feel me? Because when you realize that there's a middle ground, there's no need to continue the argument. Right? So I think it's important that we dissect not only what we're presenting, but also how to engage in arguing and how to dissect it, So as much as we are learning profound things from these master teachers, I think it is important that we learn debate tactic, If you say something as simple as, it is nice outside, that is technically an assertion, okay? You are making a claim that it is nice outside. The law of the language that you use, it's not your language. You didn't invent it. You didn't create its parameters. And the law of the language says the burden of proof is on the claimant. You know what I'm saying? So be mindful that everything you say is an argument. So why not know how to engage in one? So what happens when a Moor gets into a conversation with a Hebrew Israelite and they don't know how to maintain the argument and get to the middle ground? You feel me? You get the doctrine being watered down and challenged or laughed at when everybody has a value to offer. The difference is that they don't want to communicate the foundation of the reality. They want to communicate the garment that they have put on it in particular. You know what I'm saying? And only if you are ignorant to the parameters of how your brain thinks and functions can that narrative take advantage of you. You know what I'm saying? So I spoke a lot yesterday about what Red Pill mentioned earlier. And I think that's why my context is so important, because you cannot be fooled if you have information. You know what I'm saying? And people in their ego are under the guise that they do have information. And I think that is the most dangerous thing on planet Earth, is when you are dealing with somebody who has not collected information, but they feel as though they have. That is extremely dangerous. The difference is that you will see it repeatedly in these experiences and these engagements. If I could be honest and transparent for a second, the amount of conversations I've had since I've been here in Atlanta, where people have walked up to me and asked me if I was familiar with astrology and began to say something about astrology that they knew nothing about, not knowing that I am watching them maneuver in their existence as a psychologist and seeing why they have these urges to have these communications and Not only that, I asked them a simple question about astrology. After they asked me, and I say, I did what I dad. They give their whole life story and their whole life narrative. Therefore, you've let me know what cards you have. So now I know if I'm going to hold them or if I'm going to play or raise, right? The difference is that, lo and behold, we have the master astrologer right here in the middle of the building right now. So you'd rather walk up to me and try to validate your experience and your intellectualism by walking up to somebody that your amygdala finds to be powerful and hope that they affirm the ignorance that you give them, hoping that it'll create fellowship. Yo, I am not going to enable your struggle. I'm going to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? And I was given so many challenges yesterday when I spoke. People told me like, yo, we're just here for the vibe, and we're just here. And I'm like, well, we're going to respect the mic. Because you're here for the vibe. Somebody else is here to learn. You know what I'm saying? So we have to be mindful of that. You feel me? And it's just like at the end of the day, this is powerful. Being in the space of each other is powerful. You know what I'm saying? But knowledge is far more powerful because there are no bunk beds and caskets. You understand? Nobody engages in your experience the way you engage in your experience. I cannot look at anybody in this building at the exact same direction as somebody else in this building. I cannot perceive any of you the same way that another person perceives you. You know what I'm saying? So we have to crystallize our own reality and our own experience within it. You know what I'm saying? And that starts with understanding yourself and understanding your body and why you do the things that you do. I don't want to hear about what you know about these cool mystical topics that you could not prove or show me the science behind. I don't want to hear you talk about that. I hear real teachers talk about real things who can actually show and prove. Why do we as a people feel the need to offer our narrative, and in the back of our mind, we know how much effort we've put into it? But then you see a man who has put that effort and you see what they're capable of. Why does your mind not say, wow, I should be mindful of how I insert myself in reality because I am not the tallest person in the room. Somebody can probably break the rim, whereas I can just dunk. You know what I'm saying? And it's that humility that it gives you the space to evolve and to grow. You feel me? And I realize that it's our need to validate ourselves and to feel like we're significant in this reality where all our toxic behaviors come from. It's because we do not feel inside our own existence that I am valid regardless of your context or your nuance. You feel me? If you move to another country, their standard of beauty will be completely different from you. So your insecurities hold no merit in another environment. So are they real? Or are they a parameter of the environment that you're in? You know what I'm saying? So why would I care about that experience? It's not tangible. It's not real. It's circumstantial. So why can't you be secure in the fact that none of these systems can box you unless you let that system box you? You know what I'm saying? When people share pictures of, you know what I'm saying, black guy magic, it don't look like me in Cambada. You feel me? It looked like him because everybody loves a full beard. I don't see myself in them pictures. You feel me? So what really is the agenda then? Is it really to make somebody feel validated, or are you trying to push a narrative of identity and how you should see people who have this ability? You feel me? It's programming. Very, very simple concept. Who in here has seen Harry Potter? You visualize Daniel Radcliffe. In your brain just now, you visualize Daniel Radcliffe. They gave you 7 experiences where Harry Potter was given a face. Even though each book had a 2D drawing, you can imagine Harry Potter however you want to imagine Harry Potter. That is completely up to you. But y'all visualize Daniel Radcliffe because that's what you had as an anchor. You feel me? That's how your brain works. So people don't realize, I was talking to my folks about it earlier today, so I'm glad I can still keep it in context, right? Is things like love and hip hop, you feel me? Yes, that shit is entertaining. Why is it entertaining to you? I think that's something that we should dissect. You feel me? What do we do when we watch those shows and we watch them engage in drama? We say, well, this is what I would do if I was in there. This is what I would do. I don't know why they did that, because I wouldn't. Why are you now engaging yourself into a false narrative that is of a toxic variable? You're now trying to problem solve how to exist in that reality. But you don't know enough about your brain to know what you're doing, and that's how conditioning works. It's not you feel me? Like, people play with words. People play with words. And if you know playing with words, because you don't make them. You feel me? Like, who in here brush their teeth? You ain't invent that, man. Somebody brainwashed you into thinking that was necessary. You understand? It just conditions you. Brain is just conditioning. You feel me? John B. Watson, who's a psychologist, a lot of people argue with the things that he said, but I appreciate the discourse and the dialogue. But John B. Watson said, you could give me a dozen children of any race, as long as they're healthy, give me an environment to raise them. He said, and I will make the best doctors, I will make the best lawyers, I will make the best thieves. You know what I'm saying? And people disagree. People say, well, there's other stimuli. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I understand that, man. Yes. Knowing where I go in the astrological narrative, yes, I understand that is not paramount, but it speaks to a very important idea about how we function. You know what I'm saying? If you live in the Amazon, you will never be able to tell me how to build a car. It's not a part of your experience. You can't innovate a Tesla for me. You ain't seen enough Fords. You know what I'm saying? So it's the condition of your environment that leads to what it is you can produce. Somebody asked me a very, very profound question one time. They said, Dre, he was like, no, my real name is Dre. They said, Dre, he was like, are there other people who are? I was like, yeah, bro, there's people smart all over the world. I'm like, well, what happens when you put them in prison and they have no place to apply it about how to make alcohol for their people? Yes, there's geniuses everywhere. What happens when you put them in the woods? They become the best archer in the world. They don't need a steering wheel. It's not a part of their narrative. It's not a part of their reality. I'm sitting here in Atlanta. It's like, y'all do things that we don't do on the East Coast, man. You feel me? I'm from Philadelphia. My entire state has open carry. My city does not. The tiny little city inside my state, no open carry. You feel me? So everybody I know got it tough. Y'all walking around here, everybody out this joint dangerous. And I'm loving it too, because I just got real deep in the guns and shit. I copped me a couple of shizzies and shit, you know what I'm saying? I started modifying them, I started ordering other modifications. My gun matched my pants. I'm trying to come out here with trolling style, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to have my strap match my way and whatnot, you feel me? Not a real rap, because y'all really doing it. But the difference is that now as I'm studying the guns, right? Because you should study anything you involve yourself in. Not pretend, not introduce yourself to it. You should deep dive. So I've been deep diving on guns, dog. I've learned so much stuff. You feel me? And now I'm like, wow, there's a whole culture to this shit. Like, niggas is Gucciing out their Glocks. So I started Gucciing out my Glock. I already started ordering out these barrels and shit. I'm like, so now I'm about to build a drone. You feel me? So now I'm like, damn, I gotta figure out how the fuck I'm gonna build a gun. So now I'm like, all right, well, somebody wrote up a system. I'm typing in Google. I was like, how to build your own gun. Somebody posted a YouTube video with that shit. I'm like, I don't wanna watch you talk about it. I just wanna see the list. You feel me? I just wanna see the list. You feel me? The things that are necessary. So I can just put it in my mind, like, all right, well, cool, that's what it would take. This is how many items I might need. You feel me? So I'm exploring it. And so now I'm thinking about like Benny the Butcher talking about some, you feel me, not going out the house without your strap matching your shoes. And then I'm hearing the people in the country in the YouTube videos say the exact same thing. And so I'm like, see, all right, bet. So this gun culture y'all got. It's not even about you here in Atlanta wanting to be dangerous. No, it's about the nature of if you have a gun, there's a culture to that. You can get an iridescent barrel, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, right, my baby mom got me. I gotta build her an iridescent gun now because, you know, because of the pandemic and whatnot, you can't buy straps no more. At least where I'm at. I don't know about where you're at. You know what I'm like that. I gotta build it then if I wanted to be in school. You know what I'm saying? But I also want to know the parameters of the world that I'm entering. So I want to submerge myself in it. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm like, yeah, all y'all dangerous. But I'm like, at the same time, we don't got to look at it like an aggressive thing. We can look at it like that, like it's culture. Same way you try to match your sneaks with your pants. You feel me? Like, why not match your liquor with your pants? Right? But at the same time, bro, every time I've been out here, I ain't seen that one fight broke up. I'm from Philly. You feel me? Ain't nobody ought to get rowdy if everybody stay dangerous.
So you feel me? It's just like playing with the context of our narrative and exploring it, man. So I'm here to offer, engaging our psychology and how it is our culture is a narrative that we can use to evolve our psychology. You know what I'm saying? So I hope y'all receive something from that, man. I was just a little playing around with y'all.
Come on, y'all can do better than that. Don't do that. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah. Chat room. Everything with the chat room, man. We're fire emoji. Don't do that. Do not do that. You know what I mean? So I want to know from your perspective about this weekend. I'm talking about we had the 6th annual Natural Mystic Fair out here in the West End. Mama Tassili, Sister Cherise, all of the performers, Lizzie Jeff, Sister Amina, Rory, Kambata, everybody that was here. Salute to all of y'all. What are you going to walk away from this experience and bring back to Philadelphia and, you know, basically just bring back to your heart and your mind from this weekend?
I got a phone call today from one of my OGs in Philly. You know what I'm saying? Heavy duty boys. First black man to win a Gundam tournament. Anybody know what Gundam is? The Japanese machine.
Right.
Yeah, he was the first one to win. You know what I'm saying? He is the global Gundam champion. You know what I'm saying? First black man to open up a skate shop in Philly. You feel me? So my OG Brax called me and he asked me that very question. And he was comparing the vibes from here and from Philly and there and whatnot. And I told him, I said I think Atlanta, in their heart of hearts, genuinely wants more value. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that is as readily apparent in Philadelphia. You feel me? We don't put as much effort into making experiences like this happen.
Right.
The fact that effort is put into making experiences like this happen, you feel me? It shows how important things like this are. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, my critique would be to take it a little more seriously. You know what I'm saying? Like in Yoruba and Ifa, people have been at the Bembes lately treating it like a social, environment. Like somebody's about to get mounted, like a real spiritual experience is about to happen here. This isn't just that you get to see your cousin you ain't seen in a long time. Right. And it can be that, but then there's also a time to respect what it is. So I think that we're a little rougher in my side of town, a little smaller in my side of town, everybody next to everybody. You feel me? We don't smile when you're walking down the street because it's like, bro, everything's too close, man. You feel me? There's a level of paranoia on the east side. I don't feel that here. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel that here. And because of that, I feel that social media, you know what I'm saying, and our cultural narrative has programmed us to feel that we have to engage in a particular way. You know what I'm saying? We act like we don't take shits and wipe our ass. You know what I'm saying? That's where we're falling globally. It's not treating ourselves like humans just because we realize that there's a God in us. There's a God in you functioning in a human body, respect the parameters of your existence. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of realism that I deal with in the city, I want to bring that back to Atlanta. But at the same time, I want Philly to know, like, y'all playing. Because there's folks out in, you know what I'm saying, the South that's really doing it. But y'all flex so hard. Y'all don't even know anything. And they really doing it. So where do you earn this flex from? You feel me? So it's about sharing my experience and seeing how I can add value by dissecting it as much as I can to see where there's solutions that I can offer or at least suggest.
Give that man a round of hand, please, y'all. Come on. Thank you. I appreciate you, young God. I'm going to bring you back up when we do the panel. Indeed. No doubt, man. I appreciate you, y'all. Yeah. Let them know where they can find you on social media.
Oh, yeah. You can find me on Instagram, SWBTY_KHAFRA. Nesu BT Kafra. The business is Lords of the Pivot. Lords of the Pivot _ is at the spaces.
I'm always online, having fun, talking cool shit, trying to show people that there's spaces to grow. You feel me? So I'm saying, come out with me.
Yes, 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 yes. All right. So before we get into this next segment, we're going to do a little bit of participation. What we're doing tonight with Melanin Monday is threefold. The twofold aspect of what it is that we're going to be doing is we are taking advantage of two things. Being in the ATL, KTL in the ATL, it's always an honor to be here amongst the fam, because like the young God just said, y'all active. Y'all active. Them sisters opened up a portal last night. Working. Yeah. Again, sacred dance. You know what I'm talking about? Sacred dance. That Toro energy. They say viral, but we're talking about that spiral. Right? So, I'm a firm believer that my network is my net worth. And this weekend, we were joined by some gods and some goddesses who I may never see again in my life. And my withdrawal usually comes on Mondays after these weekend events. Remember, this is one of my first events this year. I did not go to Malcolm X Fest because it was canceled. I didn't go to Dance Africa in Brooklyn because it was canceled. I didn't go to the African International Art Festival in BK because it was canceled. So that's where I go every year to get my charge. That's where I go every year to get my level up. That's where I go every year to basically tap into the community, into the tribe, so I get the download and I get the energy I need to push all the way to the summer. Yeah, they denied us that. So this weekend was the first time that I was able to tap into that tribe energy, and we were able to charge our batteries. You know what I'm talking about? That's one of the first times, right? And I was like, damn, there's a lot of people that got away. So what I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna let that happen again. So while we're in the building tonight, we are gonna collect what is the most important thing that we should be collecting every time we come together, and that's data. Do you know that Sprint collects data every time we come together? Do you know that they don't miss a shot? They collecting your geolocation. They're collecting everything on you. All of your information, all of your data is being mined, right? So by a show of hands, I want to know, right? How many of y'all in the building consider yourselves to be talented? Right? Okay. That's about 85 or 89% of the family in the building, which is a good thing. Keep your hands up. By a show of hands, how many people in this building have gifts and talents that you were bestowed upon you by your creator? Right? Gifts and talents. Not that I work at Magic City, not that I work at Grady Hospital, not that I work at Pet Boys. That's not your gifts and your talents per se. You might be working somewhere to pay them. You take them down. You might be working a 9 to 5 to pay the bills or pay the debt. But that's not necessarily your gifts and your talents. That's not what you were prepackaged and sent here with in order to fulfill purpose. So what I'm going to do is I want to send this book around, right? This is the book of life. This is the book that's going to be the catalyst or the building blocks to how we're going to build out this network in Atlanta. It's going to start with you. On each page of the book, not underneath another person's name, I want each single one of you to have your own page. Similar to like social media. You don't start an Instagram page on another person's page. You want your own page. So the simple data that I'm asking everybody who's willing to participate, this is not mandatory. If you want to remain private, you can opt out. You don't have to be a part of this network. Nobody is holding your hand. These are for the people who, like the brother said, this is about willingly participating in your upgrade. This is about willingly participating in some solutions, in some type of organization. So in order to identify each other, we have to vet each other. In order to find out where the power rests in our community, we have to ask questions. I think we've got past the whole tech nigga phase of, excuse me, sis, what's your sun sign? Not to take away from my astrologers, you know what I'm saying. We've broken the ice already. Everybody knows each other. Now it's time to find out what's your superpower, because we can monetize that, right? We could turn that into something. We could get you going. We could put you in a place and put you with someone that you may have been looking for. That's why you in Atlanta. Thank you. So we have reached the phase to where it's now time to facilitate those who are meant to be together with each other, right? And even on that note, we are in negotiations about launching a singles night. Yeah, let me get some snaps. Snap to me. Snap back to me. Yeah. Snap back to me. And if you're on a live stream, I put my email up there, so you could do the same thing. You can send your information to my email, and I'm going to tell you in a minute what I'm looking for. And the reason why we need a singles night is because one of the most important things in anyone conscious is the affairs of your heart. This is a heart and mind movement. So if your heart and your mind ain't right, you're not in the movement. You're going to be moving wrong. This is a healing-based movement, meaning that we all woke up based off of trauma. Many of us have come together and we were attracted to each other based on trauma. Because that's that inside of this community, that's a glue. Trauma is a glue. So if we are put together by trauma, why not deal with our core issues? And our core issues will be healed with love. Our core issues are going to be healed by dealing with heart issues. Like I said earlier, the sister who I brought on stage on Friday to perform with us is a sister who helped put me back together when I was in 14 pieces. You know what I'm talking about? She gave me sacred healing, right? Queen of Four. I came to Queen of Four house in Brooklyn in 2014, and one of her assistants opened the door and was like, I thought you was bringing a red pill with you. She didn't know that it was me. That's how I did not look like myself. I was going through so much. I was in hibernate. I'm a Scorpio. So in hibernation, winter seasons, we die. And then we resurrect. We go into like a cave or whatnot. We go into a cocoon, real talk. And we kind of like die. A version of ourselves, like how sheiks shed their skin. So she had to put love on me. She had to resurrect me. Queen of Four. There's times I came to Atlanta, my mama didn't recognize me. And she had to nurse me back and put me back together. So I understand the regenerating power of the Black goddess. Matter of fact, can somebody occupy this throne? One of the goddesses in the building, do I have any? Please, yes. Come and occupy the throne. Give her a hand. Thank you. How rude of me. We here all of this time, and the throne is right there. right? Anytime a brother's on the stage, you should have all set on the throne. They told you watch the throne. All set is the throne, right? We in Atlanta. This is Atlantis, divine feminine. If you putting on in Atlanta, you putting on for the Black Goddess. This is not Castle Grayskull for Becky. This is not their headquarters. This is Wakanda for the divine feminine, right? So you should edify her. So this is what I need from everybody. I'm gonna pass this around. On each page, for each individual, I need your name, right? I need to print out the school. I need you to print legibly, right? Legibly, print out. I need your phone number, and I need your email. I'm not judging you if your email says WAP for hire. I'm not like that. Don't got nothing to do with between you. That's good. I'm not here to judge. I'm here to smudge. Let me get a sticker too. I'm here to smudge. That's it. That's a fact. I need your skill set. Whatever your gift and talent is. Not what you think you can do. What can you do? What have you done? What do they know you for? What is your superpower? And I promise you, on God in them, we are going to arrange on God in them. Yeah. We're going to arrange a network where your needs will be met, where your skill will be valued, where you will be rewarded for being you. You don't gotta be nobody else. It's 2020. This is about you. We celebrating you. We bringing people up here who are living their best life by doing what? Being themselves. They embrace themselves. They embrace their superpower. And we were there to hold each other up so we felt confident to where we could stand on our own. We had wobbly legs in the beginning. And I'm a crutch. I'm my brother's keeper. So Jay-Z said, make sure all of your brothers are strong. So nobody gotta be a crutch. Y'all can stand on your own. So I want us all to stand on our own. Each one of us is on this stage. I'm only on this stage in order to meet you. Remember, we work for you. You don't work for me. Anybody in business, anybody that calls himself a CEO, any nigga running around saying he a boss, he understands that you work for the customer. Not the other way around. If there's no you, there's no me. Y'all keep the lights on. Y'all keep a nigga dripping. Not really, because I got this. But still. You keep us motivated. You scale the business. You make it grow. You buy the stocks. You add value. So we need to get into customer service. Because it's about pleasing you. It's about making sure that you get what you bargained for. Y'all been showing up to these lectures for decades now. Nobody on the stage has ever said, what do you do? How you doing? Well, that's Bobby. How you doing? It's about you. The power is in the people. That's what they said. But they didn't ask the people what were their powers. Right? They're not focusing on the people. And the people that show up is the power. The teacher on the stage is the magnet. Right? So tell these Negroes, get off that ego. That's another bar. All of these bars are copyrighted. Bars. So I'm passing it around. And I'm going to need y'all to pay attention. I'm going to ask you, let's do it in silence so we're not rude to the next speaker. Right? So for this next speaker, I'm completely honored to be in this brother's presence. I'm completely honored to say, you know what? I know this man. And we've been actively building. Because remember, we build without the sounds of tools. We're building in the mind, the philosophers' minds. We're building people up, taking them out of shallow graves and giving them life. So this brother's been building with us and been building on his own too and been doing his thing for many, many, many years. When people say, why do they call individuals a master teacher? It's because they can produce a master student. So we just met the master student of this next master teacher that I'm going to introduce you to. All right? So please, without any further ado, I need you to give a round of applause and give all of your love to the master teacher, the cosmophysics. All right? My brother, your brother, Ra Akum. Sir. Yes, yes. We're going to let Rod chop it up and tell you briefly what's on his mind, right? Yeah, we're going to pass these around too. This is the Woke Fest coming up October the 10th. Mama Sauce in the building. Raise your hand, Mama Sauce. This is my producer on my album, Red Summer. She's a trillionaire in the making. Yeah, we're going to sign her later on tonight. You know, nah, but she's the truth though. She got a Woke Fest coming up and we here to support that. So yeah, without any further ado, I'll talk to them. Hey. You know, after sitting back listening to Natsu talk, to Kafre speak, that girl, I'm like, they didn't leave any room for me to say anything. So we just go sit here and look at each other for a minute. And then I'm going to get down. No, I'm just joking. All right. You know what the most profound thing to me is, right? That an individual looks past what they are taught as a child or what they condition themselves to believe. And at some point in that journey, common sense kicks in and it says to them, oh man, some of this shit don't make sense. You see? And it is that self-made observation that leads a person to seek after the truth of whatever matter it is that they have in their consideration, in their scope. Okay? So, you know, as a little boy, this is going to be a short little testimonial. All right? As a little boy, my grandmother insisted that my mother put me in parochial school. For those people that don't know, that's Catholic school. Okay? So I was the only little melanated person in the whole school. Right? And I was devout, like Catholic. You know, whatever they told me, I was 6 and 7 years old. So 6 and 7. So whatever they told me, you know, I believe that shit. You know, story about some saint who ate a fish bone. Now, you know, he's ate by the fish bone was called this folk now. That they was going walk in the brainwashing the fuck out of us. Okay? So, you know, around the 5th or 6th grade, now I left out the part that I was always interested in reading. I was a little bookworm. I used to go to the library, check books out, and I was the squarest little nerd boy. Okay? And play outside and all that shit. I'd love to stay in the house, read books, study martial arts though, you know. But anyway, so I believed everything they was teaching, and it dawned on me one day, man, that this year just is too much. It's too much to have to accept. Too much on my, I can't stand up, right? And be on the show too. Damn. Okay. You know, it's too much to require someone to process all of that make-believe when it's in direct defiance with common sense, you know? So when you wake up, at that point, you're woke. You're no longer dreaming. You see? But you're not all the way out of bed yet. Because while you have reached a conclusion that this can't be real, that you have no place to go really at that point because you don't know where the real shit is. So, you know, you start your journey now looking for something to hold you or give you a foundation. So I know I got to make this long story short because we'll be here till the morning, you know. I studied everything I came across, Jain, Buddhism, Sanatana Dharma, which y'all know is Hinduism, okay? Stuff like that, and Vedantic astrology. I looked at, you know, the history of Japan. I was all on the samurai shit real hard when I was like in the 8th grade. That's I wanted to grow up to be a real samurai master. You know? So, but life went on, right? And in the 80s, people started shoving books at me. You know, did you read this book? Did you read that book? You know, because I would go to all the extracurricular programs they had for my neighborhood. You know, I grew up in Binghamton, New York, and Washington, D.C. So, and before I left Binghamton and went to D.C., they had this Big Brother program. So a lot of these students that were playing Big Brother to us, they were Melanites and they were with the movement, you know, of waking our people up to whatever it was they thought, little philosophy they had that they thought was the shit, okay? So, you know, brothers were shoving books at me like about the Haitian Revolution, the biography Toussaint Louverture, and read this article here about Patrice Lumumba, and, you know, and as a little kid, I read it earnestly. I didn't understand all of it, because even though I could read, my young mind couldn't perceive the entire world. You know, as you get older, you come into these truths, and there are many of them. You know, the Moors, your civics, man. I can't blink at that shit. I love it. You understand what I'm saying? I love the history. So in the 80s, I lost my place. Now I found it again. Pardon. So in the 80s, they were shoving these books at me. And I read them all with earnest, and you know, I wanted to share with my friends. And here comes the hardest part of being woke. You woke by your fucking self, right? You woke by yourself. You get to telling your friends, like, I got on the school bus and said, you know, Jesus probably didn't really exist. That was in the 8th grade. He probably didn't really exist, I said, but if he did, he was black, man. You know, they clowned me about that shit in my 20s. Niggas stayed asleep. I told you I had some little school bus, man, when I was 14, 13, 14. And you niggas still around here. You know, and they still were playing. So it's a lonely journey. You see, it ain't about feeling good. Though we find some people that, you know, they use this philosophy to make themselves feel good. Well, that's what all it's for. Because at the end of the day, it's how you live in. You know, what are you doing to provide for your family and yourself, really? That's what comes first, okay? This here provides us some comfort from all the bullshit that we encounter in the world. I find comfort in knowing that the government is trying to kill us. You see? Because I see all those other people believing that the government is out here trying to help us, and they will break their fucking neck to get to wherever that vaccine center is going to be. You see? So while you look at where you are mentally, everything you embrace should serve you. If it does not, it is a waste of time, no matter how profound and prolific it may to sound to you. So in my journey, I looked at all these philosophies and I looked at all these religions. And I realized that, you know, who we are as a people, and I could see what we become. And it has been a slow whittling away. You understand? At least at one time, we knew who our great-grandfathers were. We knew where they were buried. You know, now, how many people in here can name their great-great-great-great-great-grandfather? 5 times great-grandfather. How many people can name them? See, we don't know this shit. And the fact that we don't is the reason why we can't claim our land. Because they didn't take this land by war. They took it by trickery. Can we park here? Can we park here and sell our shit here and do stay with you? Sure you can. You see? And then they encroached their way in. They never came with no invading army, killing the men, selling it, you know, like that. They always did it by trickery. So we actually, if we could come together here, there's a means by which to reclaim the land. You see, they did it. Mugabe did it in Africa. Send them back and fuck out of here. Change your land. Okay, we can do that. So, but first, you have to know yourself. Knowing the collective knowledge of self. And from Egypt, we have every motherfucking shore on this sphere, on this planet. We are not from any one place. You learn all that. And then what? You still wearing white boy sneakers, using his fucking technology. You see? So when we say I got knowledge of self, you mean you have knowledge of the collective self, where the collective comes from, that part, the origin of self. But what makes you unable to hold your temper? What makes you submissive? So submissive, you see a police beating the shit out of your flesh and blood brother. Motherfuckers would rather catch that shit on camera than intercede for their own family. Okay? I'm going to prison. Fuck all that. Okay? So my point is, you know, why we exalt ourselves in knowing, you know, we gotta do our forefathers. Or we fucked up. And my generation, we not. And you have to know who you are as an individual too. None of the philosophies out there are doing it. Only metaphysical sciences do that. Okay? You can't get it from a book. I mean, it starts out with you familiarizing yourself with the mechanics of the metaphysical practice in a book. But that's like learning how to swim from a book. You can read 1 million volumes on swimming. You can become an expert in every nuance of the arm twist, you know, while you swimming and shit. If you ain't never been in the water and you don't intend on spending time in the water, see, so my thing is, like, when I first became aware of the conscious community, people would be like, oh, you conscious? I'm conscious too. Conscious of what, dog? Conscious of fucking what? I'm conscious. See, I don't want to demoralize nobody. So, you know, because all of those books I read them before and while I was in prison. So when I came home in the 90s, and it's regular knowledge to me because that's all I digested while I was in, you know. So I started telling this to my homies, you know, telling them, yo, you know, it's this and it's that, man, and really, we the Olmecs, because we wasn't bought over here on no slave ship. This is our land, and blah, 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 blah. There were Indians here that were speaking Arabic and practicing Orthodox Islam before Columbus even got off the boat. What? You know what I'm saying? So how did they do that? You see? You know, so I learned these things, but knowing that the pilot of the Santa Maria
on Christopher Columbus's #1 ship on his conquering voyage, supposedly, right? His voyage of discovery. He was a Moor who had made the trip 8 times. You see what I'm saying? So, because we don't know, and until we realize who we are and know that we are the original owners and possessors of the land, we are going to be a consumer race in this country. So, if you don't know yourself, you will never be sure of yourself. How? Are you going to be sure of something you don't know? You see? And the desire to know oneself is a rigorous road, because you have to look at your behaviorisms and your attributes as though you're looking at somebody else's behavior. See, if you can't remove yourself from yourself to do that, then you can't work on yourself. See, I don't want to be religious. I care less about religion. I absolutely despise it. And the person who brings it to me, I have pity on them. You know, I have pity on them because all they're doing is just spitting stupid up all over the place. You see, absolute stupid is coming out your mouth right now. You know, and because people got faith and belief fucked up. Faith is what you use when you have no knowledge. End of story. You know, you use your eyeball to see with it. You damn sure ain't gonna pick your nose with it. You see what I'm saying? So you're not gonna brush your hair with your feet unless your arms are chopped off, right? So you use a hammer for a nail, not to kill roaches. And it's the same thing with faith. Faith is to be used in the absence of knowledge, but it is based on what you know already. You see? So faith without works and faith without knowledge is garbage. Okay? It's fertilizer. It's good for me to stand on if I ain't tall enough to see beyond this wall. Okay? So this is what consciousness is. You are aware of who you are and aware of your connection, every other person, who they are, and everything in existence, literally. See, I only come to this mind because I've studied celestial science, you know, astrology. And you're not going to find the astrology that I do in no motherfucking textbook. Okay? I learned astrology from studying charts, not from studying books of what other astrologers had to say. I mean, I read those books, but I learned my astrology from application of design. I learned how to swim in a fucking swimming pool. I don't know how to swim from the bleachers, right? So if the knowledge is not applicable and it does not make you better, then for what? Status, image, to say, you know, this is adding to the decrepitude of the condition of our people as a nation within a corporation. You know? And so I encourage people to study astrology, not because, you know, I believe in Zeus and Mars and Aphrodite. You know, those were ancient Kushite kings. Mars and Jupiter and Aphrodite and Zeus, ancient Kushite kings. Okay? So when people want to say that they were all this, that science is all great, no fucking lions in Greece, dog. You see, so we have a lion in our zodiac, and the month that Leo shows up is late July, early August. Okay, understand that during this season in Africa, where there are lions, there's also drought, and this has been for millennia, thousands of years. Okay? They do have lions in India. They do have lions. They did have lions in Persia and Iraq, Pakistan, and all Southern Asia. but they were not known to seasonally mingle and come and hunt men on a regular basis, only in Africa during the month the tropical Leo manifests. Google this shit. They're doing it to this day. So when you say, oh, that's that Greek shit, the centaur ain't African, no, but men on horses is. So when they saw that, it's one creature to them. It's a man and half horse. No, it's a man on a horse. Okay? Understand this. We domesticated horses first, too. We did everything first. Okay? So my point is, I encourage the study of astrology because it is the only metaphysical science that will give you everything in one place. I'm not trying to discourage the other ones. Numerology, tarot, nothing. You know, those are versions are for people that are magnetized by that. You know, I'm magnetized by the astrology. And if you just dabble in it, you'll do like I do. Get addicted. And once you're obsessed with it, you begin to understand yourself and people more. See, I can love my people more now. Because I understand the real vibe. Not the one we think that we're fabricating in our mind. Okay? The real vibe of the universe operates on fractal energy. I can get really stupid scientific with it. The brother did say he wanted me to keep this short. If I get started, it's not going to be short. Okay, everything is frequency, man. You understand that? So the planets in their orbits are operating in a frequency, in a rhythm. Okay? All of the universe is one big vibratory collection of wavelengths and frequencies intermingling to produce what appears to us as a three-dimensional world. Okay? It is the vehicle of spirit. You see? So, and there's never a spirit without a body. But there's a mechanics to all of that the science of astrology makes very plain and clear. So that's why I encourage it. Because you need to know who you are, the person. Not the African descendant, the descendant of the Olmec, the true inheritor of the earth. We need to know what makes you tick. Now, we learn these things about ourselves, and it takes a lifetime. Okay? It's like a cheat code. Okay? I don't like the word cheat, but I understand the concept. Conceptually, it's a cheat code. It's a guide to what goes on behind the scenes regarding your own inner working. And it's not just personal, it's peripheral. In other words, I can read your mother, or you can learn to do that too. From your own birth chart. I can look at your children's chart and know what the fuck you're doing, literally. Okay? So it's a lens to see yourself, it's a mirror to see yourself in with the ultimate clarity. There's no room for denial, and I think I can cut it right there. All right?
That man a hand. Come on.
Nah, y'all can do better than that. Let's go. Yes. Yes, give him that energy. That's right. Thank you, Pete. Thank you. Yes. Let me get your handle real quick, Ra'aku. Can I get your handle for the people in the Matrix on the online world? It's hundreds of them. COZMO 361. Can you put that in the chat room? Any one of my moderators that are in the building. All right, my KT aliens. Put his app in the chat. All right. Cosmo 381. As a matter of fact, I want to do I gotta stay with tradition. You know what I'm saying? We gotta keep the tradition going. So I opened up my show with something that I call roll call, right? So I asked the people that are tapping in to Melanin Monday where they from, because I love doing roll call because it shows me that we're having a global conversation, and I'm able to visualize us being connected via nodes and whatnot, and that makes the conversation even more powerful. All right? So I'm about to start doing roll call for the family online, and at the same time, give me a hand. Where's that book at? Have y'all been signing that book? All right, look out for the book. The book is coming around, right? After we do the roll call, we're gonna do a segment of some poetry, and then we're gonna take about a 10-minute break. Then we're gonna come back with our more of our featured guests and whatnot of the night. We're gonna do more gem dropping, information, dissemination, and things of that nature. But let's do this roll call. All right, Detroit is in the building. Cleveland, Ohio is in the building. All right, Oakland, Cali is in the building. All right, I'm gonna turn the camera on to the family. Family in the back, I need y'all to come up here real quick. Everybody in the front, come up here and get in your seat, please. Because I want to build this connection. I want the family that's around the world that's doing the shout out right now from where they from. I want them to see the Atlanta family. I want them to see our beauty. I want them to see the city and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So when we give a shout out, y'all show them love. Give them a clap. All right. Arlington, Texas in the building. DMV in the building. No, I'm talking about North Carolina in the building. Richmond, Virginia in the building. PA in the building. Lake Wiley, South Carolina. We got Uptown Iraq in the building. New York in the building. Dallas, Texas. Kansas City, Missouri. South Carolina. Atlanta, Zone 6 up in this thing. Michigan in the building. Buffalo in the building. Sacramento, California in this building. Chicago in the building. Michigan. Talk black to me. Houston in the building. Wilmington, Delaware. Philly in the building. All right? That's right. Minnesota. South Central Los Angeles. Baltimore. Allentown, Pennsylvania. Yeah. Yeah. So the family is in the building. T-Dot is in the building. North Philly is in the building. All right? So anywhere that the family goes, know that whatever state that you visiting, whatever city that you pulling up in, wherever you gonna be, you know, if they send you anywhere around the world, go there knowing that there's people just like you around the world. You know what I'm talking about? Them people can't deploy you to somewhere where you ain't supposed to be. If you got sent there, you were supposed to be there. So find out what is about the place that you got deployed to, or your job just packed you up and sent you to. What aspect of the spirit has sent you there? That's why Ra Aku is so important, because he's going to give you the information so you don't have to be in a doubting state. You don't have to perform speculatory masonry. Right? You can live it. Too much speculation. You know what I'm talking about? Too much speculation. So let's get into some poetry. We need to balance out the energy. A lot of masculine energy tonight. You know what I'm talking about? But, you know, we got the goddess on the throne. We might light that throne on fire when we turn on some bass music. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. That throne might get lit on fire. I'm just giving you the forewarning. We was at the bonfire yesterday, and I literally saw the sisters make the flames jump. They activated the fire by dancing. Real talk, real time. So we're going to balance out the energy, and I'm going to bring on our special guest of the night, a young lady, a goddess, a sister who has the power of the word, and she is going to share it with us, and she's going to share it with the world. Because like you said, you just saw, the world is tapped in. So, without any further ado, family, please give a hand to our sister, your sister, Black Sister God. All right, now y'all can do better than that. Let's go. Yo, who here is a drummer? Any drummers in the building? Come on, get a drummer sound. Let's go. Mama Sauce in the building. I need the drummer on a drum set. You got this. You know what I'm talking about? You got this drum set right here. We need the power of the drum. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Drum roll. Introducing from Zone 6 Shower. Boston. Natural. How about a time? Yeah, Boston in the building. All right.
Good thing. So my name is Black Sis, and I go by Black Sister Goddess. So I'm on Instagram as Black Sister Goddess. It's BLAKSISDAGODDES. So I am a Basu. I teach Kemetic yoga. I'm also a poet, and I also make candles and stuff. I have them in the back there. And if you're interested, I'm doing $5 readings back there as well. So 2020 has taught me to step into my whole entire power. That's right. And just, utilize all my gifts, because that's what it's about. So I'm about to take these shoes off so I can be grounded. That's right. That's right. And I'm going to do some poems for y'all. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and get into it, because it's a lot of energy. This Natural Mystic Festival was so awesome. I hope y'all made it. I hope y'all saw it, because it was amazing. It was amazing. So many beautiful people. And it's so funny because he said exactly what I felt. I felt as I was sitting on that grass that I was like a phone just sitting on the charger. I was just charged up by all my people. It was just so beautiful. So I'm gonna go ahead and get into these poems for y'all. And the first poem that I'm going to do is called I Am African. I am African. I was not born there. Yet it is these Africanisms that draw me to big earrings and powerful hair, gyrations to rhythm and words through stare. I am African. I was not born there. Yet it is Africanism. This memory molds me with okra and rice, constellations, bonfires, and elders' advice. I'm African. I was not born there. Yet Africa is the continental place of my soul's birth, because when I look at her, I see myself like a mirror reflecting blinding light back to me, illuminating my need for solitude and astronomy, rivers and honey. She sings me songs I've never heard, yet I find myself humming her melody and dream state and dream awake. She is my mother, Africa is. Although I did not burst forth from her womb, I am hers and she is mine. Africa, I am African, a demonstration of the alchemy of origination. And it is these strands of her, wrapped in tight coils, coursing through capillaries that keep me in reverence of my ancestors and in gratitude of everything. In gratitude of everything. She brings me to myself. When I am lost, I look to her for leverage and love. When I am longing and unsure, I imagine her shores and become sure, and I am sure. She is the magnet with infinite pull strength that draws me towards my divinity and my destiny. Stop asking me if I'm African, because Africa is the matriarch of humanity, and Africa is born again and again through me. I am mitochondrial Eve, and I am African. Sitting at the feet of my ancestors, awaiting instructions, my life is structured in a way that keeps me focused on Africa. Eritrea, Tullisan, cloth, and sounds I've never heard or seen. I am African. I mean, we tap the bottle before we crack the bottle. Pouring out a little liquor is libation. and took our traditions from us. And then came seeking our elders for herbs when Billy got pertussis. I manifest a revelation of all the ancient knowledge that you've stolen from us. I manifest that it's revealed in our dreams, day and night, our secrets that you have hidden. My ancestors whisper them back into our ears through on your skirts. May we find our way back to our balance in tune with our earth. And I manifest reparations for all the black, red, and brown people of the planet who have suffered unjustly at the hands of savages. We expect nothing but blood, money, and lust here. Who take lives with no fear. Who proclaim they are superior to the point of extinction. And I manifest peace. Peace for this planet that is being destroyed and raped at the hands of her children. I pray Mother Earth can find peace. Peace in this poem, even as the mutiny persists against her. And I did not mean to write, but these words which chose to come, they write me and rightfully. Because I needed to use my energy to manifest equality and all and always will be an everlasting destiny for me and all my Acabulonians to use all of our weaponry, unseen and seen, to fight back no more peace or complacency until we are liberated and completely fucking free.
Lee got shot. Come on, give it up. Good shot.
Yeah, fire burn. Fire burn. That's what I'm talking about. You know, raising up the energy with the sacred word. Mama said it. I didn't say it. Mama said knock you out. You know what I'm talking about? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to take a much needed break. We got vendors in the building. They got to eat.
Paris, Germany, Miami, New York, St. Lucia, Greece, So, and I have my beautiful models tonight. Cassini, my aunt, and she is wearing the piece that I wore to the World Trade Center last year. I did an exhibit of my leathers out of red Versace, making a whole woman. And I won competition and was there with my art at the World Trade Center. So that's what I wore with a carved leather vest. And they're all handmade with love and light.
Yes.
Turn around so they can see, they can't see. Turn around this way so they can see the back. Turn around this way, face the audience so they can see.
Is that the light up? Is that the light up there? Is that the light up? You got
Yeah, that's the light up.
on?
Oh, turn the lights
Turn
on.
the lights on.
Turn the lights on.
Stop the light. Turn the lights on. Light it up.
Give here.
The dream catcher.
You see the
Hold
dream
on.
catcher?
Ladies, FYI, if you got lights on it, please turn it on. Yeah, there you go. Look at the lights. That's right. Yeah. Look at the lights. Right. There you go. That's called wearable tech. That's a multi-billion-dollar industry.
Wow.
It is
Yeah.
wearable tech.
Wow. So yes, that's what God told me to do. And I lit this up this weekend. It will be more detailed with pieces. I make things for men. Carved up jackets. I put history into everything I do. I paint with the gold paint on there. So like when we got our president, Obama, I did 5 jackets. And then I did Hustle and Flow was the movie that inspired me. Made 5 separate jackets for men. And I wrote the whole history in gold. So that, you know, that was a golden moment. So it's about acknowledging what's happening right now. I create in the now, wherever I'm at, capture the vibration and share it and raise the vibrations. I've helped to lower cancer. I've helped people with fibromyalgia with my healing poncho. So it's not a game. I'm only claiming it because they told me they heal.
That's right.
I'm only claiming it because they said, hey, I put this on, I feel powerful.
That's the moment.
They said, I put this on, I feel naked, but I feel good. I feel confident, protected. That's the intention of the Ascension Night. Take you to the next level of you.
All right. Give it a hand, y'all. And you in the back. Check her out. Yes, and there's the hairpiece too. On Mama Tasseli, check that out. Look at that. Like I said, wearable tech. Be an innovator. So ladies, holla at the goddess. She's gonna have you out here in the streets glowing. Literally. All right, our next vendor. Next vendor, please. Next vendor. Yes. Please give her a hand, y'all. Give my 2 sisters, the 2 goddesses, my 2 sisters. Yes, this is Songbird. Multi-talented, all right? We've done music together. The Grammy is in the mail, right? It's on. She's gonna let you know what's going on.
Peace, y'all, peace. My name is Songbird. Yesterday was the first time that I vended my company.
Please,
Featherology. Yes, it's called the Featherology. I handmade jewelry. I also started doing hair pieces. I'm also going to get into waist beads. So this is my first time vending with my sister. And we co-created the line together. It's also about wellness, beauty, and I'm also teaching astrology, like, really why I create the pieces in the way that I do, why I put 5 cowrie shells instead of 6. The colors that I do, everything is all in alignment to our chakras and the names of each earrings. So come see me. I'll custom make things for you.
Yes. Guys, give it up for my sister. It takes a lot of power. It takes a lot of energy to, manifest your dreams, manifest your visions, and also to conglomerate and come together as people to get things done. And so, thank you very much for taking the time and energy to heal, and to also bring back a lot of our lost arts. Shamanism is very important. And healing energy is very important. So we are very, very much in tune and alignment, and we are here to help bring us to another level of ascension, another higher level of 9D consciousness, and up and go, to keep going and going and going. Our company and the collaboration of it is very important. Our company too is called Sacred Divine. It has been in the works for a very, very long time, and this is who we are. We are sacred, and we are divine beings
We are the ambassadors and the people here to be God's walking pillars here on earth. And so our jewelry and the things that we're conglomerating is very, very important to us. And we're here as light workers, as being as planetary healers, to be of service. So Sacredly Divine Methodology is really here to conglomerate and to help us to bring us to the next level of our ascension. So
Give a hand.
Yes. My name, by the way, is Freedom Aline Bay. I am a Moorish American, and I really am honored to be in the presence of my people. This is not real. I love y'all so much. I love y'all so much. And we are here. We are here to do the work.
Thank you.
Please give her a hand, y'all. Give the goddesses a hand. Oh, Lou, where you at? You brought your crown, King? Okay. He doesn't have his crown with him today, the brother Olu, but a lot of people have been asking me about that crown work. And I have another brother, a financial advisor I want to introduce y'all to. Come quick, King.
Yeah. Yes. Appreciate you, God, buddy.
All right.
Yeah. Corona Rising family. Grand year. We're celebrating life, loving light, and our highest light. That's why I make these crowns, so we can represent that in real life. Give thanks to everybody representing their royalty. We design pieces. We're gonna keep elevating. Keep elevating. Thank you, God. Red Blue. Appreciate y'all. The wonder twins.
You done know, man. Give him a hand. Give him a hand. Y'all need those crowns. Make sure you got one. Those are collector items. I'm telling you. These are investments. Art appreciates with value. So I want to bring another brother. Please, run the noise real quick. We're about to take a break. Y'all got it about 2 minutes, then y'all could, everybody could do what they do. Brother, come up real quick. This brother deals with economics. All right? This brother, yes. The two brothers. The brother's dealing with economics, finances. Very important. So let him tell you what he does.
How's everyone doing today? Everyone all right? Everyone all right? Okay. I wrote a short reading on financial literacy. It's called From the Hood to Hollywood. It's basically taking your mindset from a consumer mindset to a producer mindset. It's 30 pages, so I sold 300 copies in 2 months. Wow. This is my brother, Andre, right here.
Greetings, everyone. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm here with my Queen Rose in the back, my Princess Zariah, and myself, King Ade. And I'm here with my 100% grown sea grown sea moss from Belize. I'm a herbalist and a naturopathic doctor. I deal in a few different healing modalities. And I know how important it is for us, and especially that's trying to reconnect to our mind, to cleanse the body first. Because until you cleanse, you have to have everything working. Body, mind, emotion, and spirit. Working in alignment if you want to get to where you really want to get. So you can't say you want to follow one and ignore the other. You can't say I want to learn more but ignore your body. You can't say you want to work out but not eat good. Everything works in alignment. That's fact. So that being said, I've been a personal trainer. I've done a lot of things. I've been a chef. I've ran restaurants, all these things. But I know how important it is to make food your medicine. Because until you start eating things that put energy in your body, your energy that you put out is going to be weak. Regardless. So give yourself the energy. So I have sea moss. I don't know if y'all seen sea moss, but this is what it looks like. This is what raw sea moss looks like. And I have bitter cola nut, one of Nigeria's well-kept secrets. It actually gives you energy. It actually cleanses the body, but for our men that want to give a stronger presence, it increases libido, sex drive, and is nature's Viagra. So, I should.
Give me a hand, y'all. Thank you. OGUN.fitness on Instagram. DM y'all respond. OGUN.fitness. Thank you. All right, we have one more vendor, one more entrepreneur. All right. All right. Please give a hand for this young, beautiful lady.
I'm a public speaker, so so I had to get some encouragement to come out. I'm actually a healing therapist, holistic therapist. I have my master's in social work. I'm currently getting certified in aromatherapy as well as reflexology. Currently, I have freezer pops that are alkaline strawberry lemonade as well as CBD, and I have just different crafts and topical like creams and oils. So just come back and see me.
And she has the fans as well, y'all. The beautiful fabric fans, so you can get your goddess on. And her name is Sage, family. Give Sage a round of applause, please. Are you on social media? You on social? What's your social media handle? Organic.sage, family. Yes.
From Aspen.
Yes, yes. She's wearing athletics and she's wearing it very well. Please give her a hand. The unofficial athletics model. Yes, look at that fashion walk. There you go. And that's the brother Jeff right there. And you can find the athletics gear in the back. You dig? You want to let them know where they can find it? All right, let them know the website and the Instagram.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's up? What's up? All the followers all around the world. Everybody in the room. Like I said, everybody in the back. Jersey Cambada got on. That's from Athletics. The outfit she had on that she smashing that from Athletics. You can go to www.afr_LATICS. Athletic also on the gram. You know, so just holler at us.
Give him a hand, y'all. Make sure that you support the young entrepreneurs, the business owners who are living their passions in the form of product, right? Fair exchange, no robbery. The fiat money goes to bills, it usually evaporates. But what you get in return could benefit you for a lifetime. You could buy a pair of jewelry. That jewelry could be the stone that breaks the ice that helps you meet your wife. You could wear an outfit. Somebody could discover you in that outfit, and you could get booked for another Tyler Perry film. Medea goes to Stone Mountain. Hey, you know that's coming soon. Yeah, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a 10-minute, not 15, not 20, 10-minute, because it's a lot more information. You can't leave. You gotta meet Lizzie Jeff. That's a fact. Put your hand up, Lizzie, please. After the break, I'm about to shift your paradigm because there's a few hundred people here on my YouTube, they never met Lizzie. Then we got Cambada. You cannot not meet, you gotta meet Cambada. Get that man a hand. Yeah. So just that alone should be reason enough to stick around. You know what I'm talking about? Don't worry, we're gonna get you out here in a reasonable time. I want you to get you something to eat or drink. Go support vendors. Go buy, I'm doing a flash sale right now. The shirt is $20, they're $19.99 right now for the next 30 minutes. Take advantage. All right, I'll see y'all after the break. Peace. Secret, we need music. Viral.
He said he was testing something he was supposed to be.
All I got is 24 hours. Live it down 24 hours. When it's for your age, with the same day, looping in the phase of just 24 hours. If your name was just more with the same 24, gotta ask yourself, what is your power? Or you living for the struggle, all honor? Instead of make a nigga summon four fathers. I'm just thankful that my mother brought father. Instead of color double dozen more flowers. All the soul cameras, blood of pure sour. Smoking through my last 24 hours. Same sun and moon, trouble, war, trauma. With the tears of the fucking sex showers. I just wish I had 100 more hours. God's generous with 24 smartest. But we got a bunch of wrong and I bought some of y'all spend it with this $24. Gone faster than my mother's wall child. I can feel the tender love and pure power. It's 24, we're 24, it's 24, it's 24 hours. Would you trade your money for hours? Trade your hours for a couple more commas. First you see the dark and then you see the light. Then you see the day and then you see the night. I'm just never ready what I say inside. Thank my creator, I can read and write. Stumbled on my path, I think I need a rock. Struggling inside me, bring my evil side. Swallowing my soul and I my pride. Fight it to the end until I see the bride. All I can is stay at night. Right, night is dark, day is light. I take a morning, then I take a night, day and night. My only options in the game of life, play the dice. You look so up if you don't pay the price. Night is black, day is white. I'm erasing right, sundown. It's made of ice like a glacier, might calibrate it. The way I like count to 24-hour hands. We'll take it twice, then change the night of the next. Baby, in the name of Christ, they go to sun out, but they raise them right. God, I told, and they must moon up, but they came to light when sun is down. You see it rising to a greatest height. Feel like GT on this line, levitating by. We'll see my shadow on the moon, cause I was here to fly. Never like I made it shine. Yeah. First you see the dark, and then you see the light. Then you see the day, and then you see the night. I'm just never ready what I say inside. Thank my creator, I can read and write. Stumbled on my time, I think I need a rock. Struggling inside, it's been my evil side. Swallowing my ego and I eat my pride. Fight it to the end until I see the bride.
I'll be mad if you ain't at my weight. In a race, blessed faith and surpass the mace. Going bricks, grab the mastic tape. Take me from the fifth down to Astor Place. Let me see the grin on the master's face. I'm coming from the kin of the master race. Next to Nipsey in the master's race. I know the code, so I crack the safe. Bury me with Sadie in his casket late. And we own her, so our master's safe. Bury me in polo with a gap always. Victory is sweet, I need the aftertaste.
First you see the dark, and then you see the light. Then you see the day, and then you see the night. I'm just not ready what I see inside. Thank my creator, I can read and write. Stumbled on my path, I think I need a rock. Struggling inside, it's bring my evil side. Swallowing my ego and I eat my pride. Fight it to the end until I see the bride.
It's a new $10 taco and burrito cravings pack. Yeah, friends that get only at Taco Bell.
Taxes got a low price. That one's way too high.
Thanks.
This is for you. Oh man. It was recognized on culture. They recognized the culture. So many KTR, it was recognized as ultra. Black China, you and I, black China, I ain't proud of my went from that damn black. German hounds, but the shooters is shooting on up. The nightmares on Elm Street, computers is booting on up. I'm chasing the Jason once, as above so below. We was adjacent once, but think your fears, they drink your tears. Why you making?
Enter. Nectar. Big day. How you feeling? Well, how much? 444. 2 pounds. Yes, sir. I just want to 2 right now. You know what? This is on me. Yeah, it's for the family. All right? Without this is for you. Man. Peace. Thanks. Yeah, it's a healthy one right there. It got seeds in it. That one got seeds in it. It got seeds in it. Broke the scale. You need a whale scale now. Yes, sir, man. Yes, breathe. Peace, brother. Peace be on you.
It's so magnetic. It was recognized as ultra. They recognized the culture. Blue color is so magnetic. Can't see the arms, it was recognized as ultra. Can't bother. They recognized the culture. We went from Eugene Adams, searching for the blacks in China, searching through these back pages for some black China, need some black vagina. We went from the U and I in the black starliners, to some black mixes, black shiners, buying crack from the miners. Went from that for damn black designers, to some Gucci ass black government, moving on up. Sherman Helmsley. But the shooters is shooting on up. The nightmares on Elm Street. Computers is booting on up. I'm brain chasing to the Jason once. As above, so below. We was adjacent once. Ridiculous fears. They break his tears. Why you waking up for delinquent years? The distinctive years. Crack paid. Black rage. Jimmy Siegel backstage. State property. Crack cage. Philip in Harlem, the black plagues. Luke Cage, going through his crack raid. Captured, bullet zombies, raptured. Toothless blondies, carving a piece. Ruthless Gandhi, starving for peace. No disguise for the vulture's eyes. Most survive, but their culture's die. Look at our face, loose soldiers' eyes. Approach the guys and get posterized. A drop in the acid, emulsified. Call with the media to socialize. When they see us and they start acting goofy, we smacking goofies, they bad and bougie. I'm a timeless royal, times of turmoil. Phyllis Thomas on Thomas Boyle. Flaxseed oil, black liquor boil, color with the backstreet soil, with orange coils. We the lost attraction, of course action. Like anything that's on my suggestion. Me in the car with the thoughts and tangles. Really carries the sponsors and shingles. If I had to decide to fade the big gates, I see young choppers dance like Philly State. Should I give birth to a late killer? I can make this act to Mercedes Dillons. Hard pill they soon to swallow. Whenever I go, or they throw, they soon to follow. I resisted the urge and persisted to purge. Protect the wood, from the peck the wood, in my neck the wood. The lickable Negro said their neck is good. Protect the wood, protect this wood. 36 chambers, Inspector Deck was good.
right, family. Can we bring it on in? We're going to get back to the lecture. I hope you guys are showing all our vendors some love and light. Now back for the good stuff. I hope you guys are showing the kitchen some love. We got some great punani, not the punani, we got the punani wraps in the back, ready to go. And we got the West Indian wrap. I'm telling y'all doing the West Indian wrap tonight, Dion? What? The kitchen's closed out. But we do have the punani wraps. Ready to go. And those are good, always. All right, so we're getting back to the show and we're bringing Red Pill back to the stage. Give the brother a round of applause, everybody, please.
I'm not coming up to that.
Which one we playing? Which one? Oh, we need a bigger round of applause. You guys, yes, it's better than that. Come on. Give the Lord some love. Where my goddess at? Where my goddess at? Can we get some goddess energy? Ooh.
Thank you. Give Secret a hand, please. Give a round of applause. All right. So, thank you all of the vendors for your participation, aka young entrepreneurs, black businesses. And of course, thank you everyone that is contributing and supporting and basically, showing love to your brothers and sisters that are out here doing the damn thing. All right, so our next segment, we're gonna do something to highlight the artists or the artisans amongst us, because we deal with the arts and sciences. So in the last segment, I introduced you to some scientists, right? With some very intricate science. So in this next segment, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring forward the artists amongst us, the ones in our community that are basically very, very powerful, because the pen is indeed mightier than the sword. You have musicians that have the power in one word to move the world. They can do more in one rap than a lecturer could do with 100 lectures. So understand the power of the black messiahs, the ones that they went to silence, like Tupac Amaru Shakur, like a Bob Marley. Right? So I'm gonna bring up 3 of the highlights of this weekend. There were many highlights, but these 3 artists shined their light in such a way that it was blinding. But not in a way that it blinded someone where they can't see anymore. It was blinding in the sense that it bathed you in light. It bathed you in love. It bathed you in creativity. Right? So without any further ado, I want to open up the floor and create a panel of some very powerful beings, some sentient light beings amongst us that the world needs to get to know, right? So our first guest of the night is none other than the talented, multi-talented Truth to Go. All right. Yes, indeed. Love and light. Peace. Yes. Thank you for everything you did tonight. I mean, this weekend, and your performance, it was breathtaking. I'm telling you, you were shifting paradigms with your performance. So yes, you can have a seat. You could come on. I'm sorry. The young God is like, Mama. Yes, come on stage. Come on, Mommy.
Go with Abba. It's back there with him.
Indeed. So our next guest, without any further ado, this sister came forward and shined her light. She rocked the show. She brought the house down. She had the gods and the goddesses going crazy. All right? From the west side, which they said is the best side, we have our sister, the young goddess, none other than Lizzie. Shut. Give it up to the L to the Izzo. L to the Izzo. L to the Izzy. Lizzie in the building. Lizzie, she didn't know I had to give her some New York slang yesterday. I said, yeah, the boosters used to call the bags the Lizzie bag. By show of hands, how many people know about the Lizzie bag? Lizzie bag, yeah. Yeah. You put the product in the bag and the alarm doesn't go off because it got aluminum around it. Yeah. Do it yourself hack. You better teach. They won't show that on how it's made. And our third guest
From the bird nest.
from the bird nest, from the cosmos, we have another brother who brought the house down. My brother, your brother, Kambata. All right, so I know I gave them an intro and everything, and you got to know these people. I'm not, I'm gonna let them speak for themselves. So I want each one of you to not only introduce yourself, but give the family a little bit of backstory of your contribution to the game of art, right? How long, what projects you may have coming up, what's in the pot, what's on the stove, what are you currently working on, and a little bit about yourself, starting with Kambata.
Well, first off, they might have to turn that down a smidgen. First off, and most importantly, art rhymes with fart. Peace to the gods and goddesses. It's been enjoyable out here in Alabama. Another terrible joke. Another terrible joke. No, this has been honestly like I was explaining it to somebody. I've been on psilocybin and mushrooms this whole week, and I don't think I've slept this entire time. This is there's something happening here that's just profound. And I'm still captivated. I'm still in pure astonishment. I see nothing but black entrepreneurs, and most of them are women. And clearly we're in a beautiful time. And it just so happens that it's during this apocalyptic pandemic. But I think that's because they knew that if they didn't have something negative to kind of dampen it, it would have been just way too crazy. But for those that don't know, I go by the name of Kambata. I was born in New Haven, Connecticut, which is right by Bronx, New York. And I started my journey when I was 15. My name is Kambata. It was originally an adaptation from the Bambata, but we know that Bambata allegedly, who was somebody who perversed and, touched kids in a negative way. And as Kambata on the opposite side of the spectrum, I touch kids mentally in a positive way. So everything is made in the presence of its opposite. And I stumbled upon rap, and I instantly knew that this was an edifice. Hip hop is a spiritual tool that sifts out the best decoders and decryptors in the matrix. And that's why I had to come to the hood. And that's what I do. I take it very seriously. I don't make music for money or attention. I literally make it for the selfish reasons of just a creative
spark that gratification of getting a bar. Like, to me, I live for that. But I quickly realized that it actually helps people, just like it helped me. First time I heard rappers, it got me interested in writing. I started reading. It instantly enhanced my literacy. I've never learned anything in school. Everything I've learned came directly from the passion of me playing with words and trying to define them and use them in appropriate contexts. So because of that, I realized that hip hop is actually a form of syncretism. It's the knowledge of all. The knowledge of words. If you know words, you know everything. And if you know the mathematics of words, we call them suffixes and prefixes. You don't have to pick up a book ever. A book is somebody else's interpretation. You should be able to directly assimilate everything directly from nature and from the word. As soon as you hear it, you see it. So that's been my journey. That's what brought me here. That's what brought me to this gentleman. It was just like this gentleman said. It started with Phil Valentine, Bobby Hemmett. These people, I was watching them from Florida, and as soon as I met them, my life changed. And it was like, I wasn't aware that there were people with colored skin that knew what I was talking about until I came. And it's been a miracle since then. So I'm not gonna take up too much of your time, but I just dropped the album, LSD. And Lunar Soul Duality. So if you're into bars and just wicked rhymes, then hey, come to my shop.
Thank you, Kambada. It's a pleasure to meet you for the first time this weekend.
Yes,
Thank you for joining us for our Natural Mystic Fair and our Melanin Monday here at Unity and Coffee Cafe. All of the vendors, thank you for all your creativity. Everybody who came to town, thank you. Welcome to Atlanta. I'm Sharice Nicole. I have been in Atlanta for 15 years. And, doing music is what brought me to Atlanta. I would visit, and it was like in the 90s and the early 2000s, and it was just like everybody was here. And I was like, whoa, like all of the, so-called them days, I want to get put on. Get put on. And so as I've developed as an artist, I tell people, because I art to tell more about me. I always say, as you develop as a person, you develop as an artist. And I have operated as a developer of artists. I assisted a lot of people with developing as artists. I have a lot of different things that I do outside of music, so I haven't focused on it the way that my heart, soul, and everything really wants to. Because my other talent, skills, and ability are very important and are purpose in their way as well. All right, and so Lizzie just having a conversation about, look, sis, 6 months. She told me, give it 6 months. She seen me perform yesterday. She was like, what happened? Who are you? Where did you come from? What are you doing with this? And so like what I did, I performed with a band yesterday. My band, Maximum Sound, been performing with my band for 10 years. And thanks. Huh? What video? Oh, the video that I shot on Saturday. She's here. She's singing it. Okay.
You made a movie. Right, exactly.
Right. And so Saturday, so I have an album coming, dropping, and I have some cinematic, like, beautiful, talented filmmakers. And, I have a company called Sharice Nicole Media. I help a lot of other people. I'm like an agency with them myself, where anything you need for high vibration, entertainment, media, event production, whatever you need, I got in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? I'm anchored here in that way. I've been doing all of this for 10, 15 years. Okay, and so my position in this community is energy alchemy. I know how to bring people together talent together to create productions that are inspiring, uplifting, enlightening, and things that's needed to fill the gaps, conditions that face. And I've been doing it for a long time. So what I realized is now we're coming into this pandemic situation, this paradigm shift, if you will. You know, we have been preparing for something because Atlanta is a prime energy vortex. And we have been preparing. The conversations that I've been having with my highest hour enlightened beings, my light beings, it's so exciting what is going on right now. We are superheroes. And so the music piece, all of it, because it's like, so many years, I was just like, oh my gosh, Atlanta, I'm just tired of being here. I just always just up here. I'm a traveler. I'd be like, I'm leaving. I've been trying to leave. I tried to go to China, didn't work out. I tried to go here, didn't work out. I was about to move to LA, didn't work out. It just never worked. And now I realize why. It's bigger than me. It's bigger than me. That's right, Melanie. I'm supposed to be here. That's one of our designers in the building. You know, this is so much talent around here. I'm telling you, that girl is so talented. It's ridiculous. She's sitting at the table like she won't do nothing. You'll never know. That's why I would love to have these type of events where everybody who is doing something independently need to come up here and say what they're doing, because we need to be networking. We need to be networking. There's so much power in the chemistry of networking. And so that's the word that, like I said, the energy alchemy. And so at the same time, people pay me to host, people pay me to DJ, people pay me to put together their stage. The funnest job is hosting because now I gotta prepare, I gotta rehearse. I just show up. But why do people do that? Because the energy. You know what I'm saying? I know how to, it's alchemy. I love you. And you feel it. You understand what I'm saying? I'm able to give that love, pure love. That is me. That's who I am. That's what I get. That's what I receive from you. I'm feeling you. You know, and it's just a natural occurrence. At the same time, with the music, oh man, that's, you know, because I'm a lyricist. I can write anything. I wrote dissertations. I got 3 books almost written. I got, you know what I'm saying? I write productions, write scripts, and you know what I'm saying? Whatever. What I write press releases or whatever. But when it comes to the music, when I get to that pen and that paper with me, when I get the focus on that, something magical happens. You know, when I'm able to channel and focus. You know, and it is coming from a place, just like when I'm hosting, just like when I'm DJing, just like whatever love I have to give is going to come out through those lyrics, whatever I feel like, and I know, it's just like an ancient place. It's like a connection to something that is necessary to come out. And I just appreciate any and all of my people. Red Pill, Blue Pill, my sister here. This sister is so damn dope, okay? At the same time, y'all give it up for this. The first time I talked to her on the phone, we felt so much magic. You know why? Because we both love ourselves to be able to be 2 sisters that's fucking dope and love each other and help each other and build together. That is so serious, man. It's so important. It's so important. And so what I'm saying is that goes into the music. So when I'm performing, people say, the music made me feel good. You know, and so that's what it's about for me. And I have not really been focused on music like that. I've been doing everything else. I've been on the radio. I had a radio show for 10 years. I've been doing all the events, focused on things that is very time consuming, but also all about production. And, you know, I put music into everything. I have I produce festivals, stages, and, supply bands when they need it. and all of that. You know what I mean? I'm into the music, but I haven't been focused on myself making music. And so lately, I've been in the studio. As soon as that thing hit, we had to like, everybody stayed in the house for like a month or something. I was like, I'm going to the studio. Nothing else was happening. I'm events and no events, you know? So it's like, I went to the studio every week. I was in the studio. So then when stuff started popping out, it's like, oh, that's the EP. The Right to Write is the name of the EP. The Right to Write. You ain't gonna tell me nothing. There's nothing that can stop me from releasing. Right. You know, it doesn't matter. Nothing matters. I'm releasing. The Right to Write. RITE at that. You know, because everything's a ritual. We have to ritualize everything. You know, the way I sit down and write, my environment when I sit down and write, you know, and then the way that I release things, 12/12/2020. I gotta talk to you about that, Rob. But that's what I'm releasing. The album. Everything has its meaning, and we have to ritualize all of this. And so now that's coming out because I ran around with the band for like 10 years, now getting in the studio. We got some underground, live albums, so, you know, but it's not like getting in the studio. And so, like me and Lizzie was talking about, I'm about to take a time to focus and get that stuff out. Those who heard that song where we made a video, that's my single. You know, it's called The Healing. It's called The Healing. And so, yeah, definitely look out. You can put your phones out right now so you can get my IG so that you can follow me. It's SHERIESE, Sharice _Nicole, SHERIESE. That's how my mama spelled it. You gotta spell it right. _ Nicole. And then, you know, you'll be able to see my album cover is there, and any information to be able to follow our movements. All right. So many prolific people in the space. I just want to acknowledge that. I just want to say thank you for all the love and gratitude y'all been pouring into me. Wow, it's truly a miracle to be here in this space. There's so much medicine, there's so much wisdom that's coming through from so many different directions. I would love for us to just take a moment to take a collective deep breath so that we can really sink into and ground into this space, ground into this iconic historical moment of healing and tribal expansion. So on a count of 3, let's all take a collective deep breath in through our nose. 1, 2, 3. Hold. Release. One more time, deep breath in. Hold it. Release. And just keep your eyes closed for a second. And just give yourself a moment to kind of ground into the space, to release anything that's been a burden, that's been a weight on you, over you. Release it. Continue to breathe into this moment, taking every sound that's coming through, taking the feeling, taking the smell, taking the energy of it. Just really ground into this moment. It's a really powerful time to be here. The Renaissance is activated and we are on the forefront. We are leaders. We are taking our rightful places on the throne. And so it's important to just take a minute when we are in the presence of each other, in the presence of God, to acknowledge the divinity within the space, to acknowledge the divinity within yourself. So we're going to take one more deep breath together, because when we inhale deeply, when we breathe with intention, that's the direct line to God. That's like having source on speed dial. So we're going to breathe in, we're going to set a powerful intention, because it's a lot of prolific energy in the space. So on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, deep breath in. Hold it, set a new intention and power for yourself, for the collective. Release. I feel really good to be here. It's universal law that we are all reflections of each other. And so I'm looking around, I'm seeing nothing but greatness.
So I feel magnificent about where I am in life. So thank y'all so much for reflecting that energy, for showing up as a true self, for being the ones to lead the way, for taking the risks, for taking your own path, for following your truths. So much love and gratitude. I'm so thankful to be here again. Has been powerful on so many levels for me, for the collective, connecting with all of y'all, just connecting and seeing my reflection in everybody. And we really doing the work, y'all. We really putting in work. We really showing up for the ancestors as well as the descendants. So let's just give it up for ourselves. My name is Vicky Black. They call me Black Priestess, Medicine Woman, and I'm just honored to be here. I love y'all.
Give all three of them a round of applause, y'all. Show them that love. Come on. I was about to go to sleep. I was in deep zen. I feel like I'm on shrooms right now. So this is what we're gonna do, right? As visionaries, as artists, I want to know from each one of you, based off of your experiences this weekend, right? I don't want to talk about nothing else but right here. What is the vision that you envision in your mind's eye? What do you see in your third eye, right? After coming, bathing yourself in this energy, tapping into the natural mystic fair, because as mystics, as light workers, as shamans, as Afrofuturists, as visionaries, as creatives, right? It is indicative of us to speak things into existence. This is Tahuti, right? So I want to know what your vision is for Atlantis in the next year. By next year, the 7th annual, which is a mystical number in and of itself, right? But we know how many things can change within a year, right? Think about where you were last year this time. That's not even an easy thought. Okay? It feels like many, many, many moons ago. So knowing that, you know that anything is possible, right? We live in the quickening. There's going to come a day and time where we're going to talk about something in the morning, and by nightfall, it's going to be done.
Sure. This speaker doesn't like me. I guess what I see is, Red said it earlier, it's evolution. What I'm noticing, and even in the ritualistic practices that we took part in this weekend, is that these aren't just African traditions that we're using. It's a conglomerate, it's a coagulation of everything. It's almost as if we're picking the best of everything and we're bringing it together. It's a fusion. It definitely is a transmutation. It's a transmutation, and it is. But it's something new, though. This is to be doing this in this time. During these circumstances. Is beyond beautiful. I haven't seen nobody with a mask on. I haven't even heard anybody cough unless they were on that damn. I think I'm honestly healthier than ever. And there's so many medicinals. So what do I see? I see evolution, and I see a psychedelic uprising. I see it coming back. We were scared of it. The crack epidemic put a real bad, I guess, connotation on anything that you do that alters your mind. But what I'm learning is that very quickly we are all partaking in the ancient medicinals. These are not drugs. Drug is a past tense of drag. We ain't dragging. Word. So I see a psychedelic uprising, upheaval, a new evolution, a psychedelic evolution. That's what I see.
So I've been here for 17 years. I keep saying 50, right? 17 now, 17 years, right? And just thank you. Evolution. Expansion. Right? Because I always think my mind, and it is true, I have this futuristic things. I would have a vision, and it always come in twos. I would have a vision, and 2 years later, what happened? In Atlanta, the things that I wanted. I wanted a band, I want a band. I say that all the time. 2 years later, I looked up and I had it. Even when I'm doing these events now, in collaboration with Tassili, it's like, man, I used to do these events. They were very successful. I did a lot of them. Like a lot. Even Tassili would say that these events that I was doing were very impactful, positive for the community, and also helped to popularize her food before she even had a building. Okay? And so like, but I never had a budget. You know what I'm saying? But I was doing it. I would just do it, and I would pay everybody after we made the money after the work. I said, I had a budget. If only I had a budget, boy. Man, I realized that this weekend that I got a budget. Yeah. I got a budget now, actually. You know, and I'm like, yo, I used to say that. And so what I'm getting to is that I used to think I was just so like futuristic in my visions, too much for others, because I'm such a unifier. You know, in my mind, it's like this organizing machine where I can see how all of these things can come together, and I can see it. But it was just like, man, they're not ready. It was just like, they're not ready. And then I was like, man, Sharice, you're too futuristic in it. You know what I'm saying? You're just too, you're there. It's something that you just have to be patient for and just keep working. And so I just kept working. I didn't even know that this would be, like he said, you never know in a year what could happen. You know, last year me and Bluefield hosted the Naturalistic Fair, and we didn't know all of this crazy stuff was going to happen in 2020. We didn't know we was going to have to cancel our June festival, you know, but we came back with it. Regardless of what anybody was doing and saying, no matter what the news said, no matter what, you know what I'm saying, you go to the grocery store, put on your mask. I don't need no mask. I don't care what to do with my face. You know what I'm saying? So no, the social distance, 6 feet deep apart. Like, no, we need to, what you mean social distance? You mean physically distance? Like, you know, social, that's just some mind game spells. They, you know what I'm saying? They planned it. And so it's like, okay, we're going to do the mind family union so that we are able to bring the like-minded, high vibration, free thinking, you know, truth seekers, I like to call us. You know what I'm saying? I don't like saying conscious. You know what I'm saying? That is identifier who we're talking about, but it's something, and we didn't make no announcement and say don't wear a mask. It's just we vibe like that together. We vibe the same. It's natural. You know, in Atlanta, we've been doing all this. We do this. You understand what I'm saying? But this year, we needed this more than ever. And it felt like such an impact in a way that is needed for all of us in a way. And so what I see in vision is, like I said, like what I always envision, you know, for us to be able to organize. See, you know, when a calamity comes, people come together, people. You know what I'm saying? So when war comes, man, you know, we have to, you know? And so now it's like, okay, this is the time. Everybody's saying they're moving here. Everybody moving here. High vibration beings saying that Atlanta's the place to be, you know? And so what's going to happen now in the conversations that I've been having, well, it's going, you know? Like the conversation or the vision that I've already been having, it's time for that type of organization, because I always felt like Atlanta, man, we got so much talent here. It's all, you know, it's so melanin dominant. You know, we have so many businesses, entrepreneurs, and it's just so much talent. It's just, we've always been a melting pot of us, you know? And so like now, even then, but now it's like, all right, now it's time to take that energy, that power, and create that organized faction that can actually blast off all over the world. It just be an example and the light that leads everything we need. It's gonna be the foundation with the tentacles to really take us where we need to go, like that Marcus Garvey vibe. You know, like how are we really mobilizing everywhere? Because there's people that free thinkers all over the world that wonder where we at. And if we're not organizing, we're short-circuiting, when we're fighting about nothing, when we're just so, you know, finding every reason not to work together, and all of that crap, ego-driven vibes. When we're able to be God-driven, we're able to be God and God-is-driven, when we're able to see the power that we have together and like internalize that unification thing, and everybody stay in their lane. Everybody got their talent, got their fingerprint. You have your talent, you have your fingerprint, you got your purpose, your passion, and we need to embrace that in ourselves and respect that in each other. Everybody, we can have our tribes, we can tribe up, but we have to be unified within those tribes in order to really be able to have the power to move in ways that's going to make the difference, like he said, in a finger snap.
Thank you. You're so passionate. Wow. That's inspiring. What I really want to say is I see greatness. I see Black love reaching new heights. I see Black wealth, Black excellence in ways we haven't seen before. Atlanta, this is the mecca of innovation, Afrofuturism, a celebration of the ancestors, a celebration of the work that has been put in, but us coming together collectively, consciously, to take that to the next level, to be the gods that we came here to be, to create the new world order. This is the birthing place of the new reality, and everything that we're doing and all of the intentions that we're setting now, creating spaces like this, is cultivating this new world that we all yearn for. We yearn for it, and we've shown ourselves time and time again, even under the stronghold of oppression and hatred, how creative and magnificent we are. The Harlem, the jazz, all these powerful renaissances, medical, technical, all the advancements. And so this is the future. This is the now, but this is the future, and I just see continued growth, expansion, but a new world order in ways we never seen before. So y'all stay inspired, stay dedicated, stay connected, keep each other accountable, but make sure we checking in on each other because it's important that we maintain our mental prosperity. You feel me? I love y'all.
That's right. Give them a hand, y'all. So vision-wise, what I see is the blossoming of the dreams or the vision of the mothers and the fathers of this land. Atlanta in particular. We've benefited immensely over the decades from the direct contributions and the demonstrations of some extremely powerful elders who are still alive amongst us. Many of them are in situations that could befall any one of us. Being at the bottom of Leavenworth penitentiary system as a political prisoner, we're coming out of Black August, and I have to remind you, we did a lecture here entitled Fear of a Blackamoor Messiah and the Judas. And what it was doing was paying homage to the political prisoners in the basement who were double-crossed by the Judas. So Malachi Z. York came out here and he demonstrated and he planted the seeds. And he's considered a master teacher because he has many master students that are still moving around doing their demonstrations. He broke the mold. He planted seeds that have sprouted, and every single one of us in this building have bore fruit from one of the seeds that he planted. H. Rap Brown was in the West End when I was out here in 2000 when they was passing around flyers about Sheriff Sims attempting to do what? Draw down on Dr. York in the quote-unquote property. They were passing out warnings in the form of flyers. I could remember that, right? And the brother had a movement of Muslims in the West End who were cleaning up the bluff, who were cleaning up the West End, who were bringing a very militant type of vibe and a very militant stance towards nigger shit. Excuse my French for the young guys in the building. Right? But they were cleaning people up hands and feet. It was a militant armed movement where these brothers was out here washing up people who was doing our people wrong. And they set them up. And now they got them under the jail. Right? Then we had Khalid Muhammad. His demonstration has benefited so many people, has uplifted so many people, have given the blueprint to so many people who the only thing they had to do was mimic him, right? And y'all believed him. You thought the day was tough. You thought the day was about your people, and they never even brought a handgun to a gunfight. Then you got Bobby Hare, another one of our elders who is still here with us. But just like anything could befall any one of us, the man suffered a health issue, right? Took him down. But the seeds that he planted in the 90s, in the 2000s, in the early 2000s, I don't need to cheerlead for him. All you gotta do is go on YouTube, go directly to him. No middleman. Don't deal with nobody that's trying to interpret what he said. Go right to Bobby. You know what I'm talking about? He got master students, but go right to Bobby. And you'll realize that the master teachers are the architects of today. They told you what you needed to know, right? Not Don Lemon. Not you waiting for Ice Cube to tell you what to do. No offense. Not Charlamagne the Fraud. You like, yo, I'm gonna wait what Angelique gotta say, what we gonna do with the movie. No. No. Stop being dishonorable to thy mother and thy father. The master teachers laid it down and you're not here with us no more. So their word is written in stone. Get that shit tatted on your neck. You know what I'm talking about? Why don't you get that tatted on your back? What Dr. Delbert Blair told you, niggas prepare for 2 sons, and then it came up. And then you gave some goofy on YouTube credit. What did Dr. Sadie tell you? And then that came true.
Dr. Phil Valentine tell you? And that came true. What did Dr. Francis Criswell tell you? And that came true. What did C. Freeman Nell? He used to do lectures in a McDonald's. Real talk. That's what Bobby would tell us. In Starbucks, where the teachers were struggling, so they had to give free Wi-Fi. When this wasn't about prosperity. Niggas wasn't prosperity preaching. They was just doing the work. But their spiritual bank account runneth over. Because whatever you don't get here, you're going to get it tenfold when we level up and go to the next plane. This is the road to all. Everybody, the great inevitable means everybody got a ticket. You need to put on while you're here. And stop trying to just put on designer belts and whatnot. Like, that's what you're willing to give it all up for. Use Cash Apping for a Birkin bag. You selling the most sacred part of you for some slippers with doggy fur on it. It don't make sense. It does not make sense. This isn't we're in a spiritual hotbed. I come from Flatbush, Brooklyn. So I was groomed to be inside of what they call melting pots. I'm from New York City. The whole damn city is a melting pot. They speak 2,000 languages there, right? So we don't deal with a monolithic mind state. There is no we better than you. Everybody's in this shit together. I got Haitians that's gonna shoot for me. Jamaicans, Barbadians, whatever you call them, Bayesians. They don't know none of that. They just know that they lit right now and they paying homage because our master teachers come from islands. Dr. Ben, Dr. Valentine from Trinidad. Bobby probably come from Gullah and Geechee Island. So we're identifying with signatures. We are galactical people. You know what I'm talking about? We're global. So it don't matter where your mama had you. I'm not gonna let that stop me from tapping in with you. If you come in with some keys and some solutions. So everything that's been happening is gonna keep happening. So a year from now, we're gonna be further on the procession of the equinox than we was today. Because if you take a measurement as to where we've been from 10 years ago, goddamn it, we moving somewhere. We need to stop cutting off our nose to spite our face. We need to stop being so ungrateful for things that are happening on the seen and the unseen in the subtle realm. Start feeding your ancestors. You don't need to just feed them a damn rooster either. Yeah, they like roosters and stuff, but you know, they also like white people who hung your ancestors. Yeah, they want them for lunch. You know what I'm talking about? You know, I got stalkers. They be trying to find out everywhere that I'm going. Why don't you niggas get into stalking white people who killed old people, killed black people in Black Wall Street and shit like that? You know what I mean? Tell my stalkers, go find the white people that is responsible for all of the massacres and they still alive. Let's go pay them a visit with a Black Lives Matter rally or something at their doorstep. They out here interrupting people having their kale salad. No, go and find out who the people are in them damn postcards that was smiling while your people was being barbecued. Like jackfruits. Because they pick a nigga. They still here. Pick a nigga and lynch him and then barbecue him. What is called an auto de fe. They burn you at the stake. So we hear that. And can I get a witness? The right planets are in place. The constellations have lined up. So you see certain people pop up. Right? That's because of the alignment.
You obey the spirit and you move to your intuition, which is your highest modality of intellect, right? And your inner working of, remember, the abdominal brain. So, right, that's controlling your GPS. And we're navigators, right? We are the navigators. We travel, we traverse through the parallels, the ley lines, the grids. That's why I do roll call. Because everybody that's tapped in, I've been on that grid before. The same way that the birds move with the magnetic field, that's how we move it. So we're going to build right here, but then we're going to also take it and build other places. Like I said, 40 acres on top of a mountain in Tennessee. That's all us. The elders took me there, and they not capping for nobody. They brought me to their houses. You understand? And they're offering us another 40. We going this week. We're going to bring a few of us with us. Right? By show of hand, who has that book that I've been sending, that I've been moving around, where I'm asking everybody to write on an individual page, identify yourself. Show me who you are. Give me your attribute, your email, your name, and your superpower. And we're going to show you how to organize. For all of my party organizers, somebody go holler at Alex. Tell that nigga we need him to organize the community. The same way that they organize all of the parties at Compound 112. This is a party town, but it's a party and bullshit town as well. There's a lot of folly out here alongside a lot of molly. Right? People are just wasting brain cells, throwing it all away. They can't hold a charge. Living out their third childhood. Right? Running from their trauma. Coming out here to traumatize more people. Running from their trauma. Coming out here to be amongst more traumatized people and traumatize more people. But they don't want to come out here to do the healing. Atlanta's about the healing. Get into your healing. That's where God resides. Right? Past your pain. Through that dark tunnel, you're going to find the light. So the light workers are here to help you or to assist you. If we continue to keep this camaraderie on 100, if we don't get in each other's way, if we give each other the resources that each other needs to do what needs to be done, a year from now, we will not even recognize each other. Yes, I have to also add, if we remain without integrity, all of this is for nothing. The ascension of Chadwick Boseman during this very important time of what is known as the Jason months, the dog days of summer. He made ascension. And he left us with an example. The flesh is weak. Don't cry for him. He set himself up to be an immortal. And he did that with integrity. And he did that with character. And he showed you in real life what it is to be kingly. He did not have king's disease. He was not suffering from the four devils: jealousy, envy, gluttony, lust. What his demonstration showed you in his walk is how to carry yourself with kingmanship. If you want to be kingly, you have to have integrity. You have to have good character. Forget about your bag. The only bag you got is your reputation. And your name. Your face card. If your name precedes you and they talking crazy on you, then you don't got no credit in this hood. There's nobody that can repair your credit. You know what I'm talking about? So our people need to repair our credit in these communities as well. We need to focus on that as well. How to clean up character. How to get your name back. Because nobody is going to grow if we keep utilizing the issues of bad character, bad integral character, no integrity, people saying things and not meaning it, the ego and not the we go, right? Just using people as stepping stones, having a be lack mentality, living in lack, having a mind state of a have-not. You can smell them a mile away. They don't live in abundance. They think that they ran out of money. They are not COVID-19. They got pre-existing conditions of the king's disease, right? And how did God say he was going to cure that? Said he's going to cure it with the art. Put your pain in your art. Don't download that shit on me. Because as the healers, we are absorbing so much pain, so much darkness, so much trauma. When do we heal? Dr. Sabi always said that. Who gonna heal the healers? So I gotta go to the mountains. I gotta go to the waterfall. I gotta go to the nature trail. You know what I'm saying? I gotta take my babies with me. I gotta heal, right? I gotta get over my generational curses. I gotta get off of this city ground. I'm not trying to be the man in the city. I'm trying to be the boy in the mountains. Who I was when I was a 5-year-old in St. Croix, barefoot, climbing up trees and whatnot, getting stung by bees and shit. I gotta go back to that person to be who I am. So many of us have our own journey. I'm only here to open the way. Me and my brother, we're the Abegis in the tradition. We're the twin pillars. We're the Abegis. If you understand who the Abegis are, then you understand our purpose, why we are Boaz and Jachin, why we stand as the pillars with the arch degree, and we allow the light to come through it. And if we stay in tune with the mythos, we are going to be better than we were before. This is about transformation. This is about growth and development. I shine, you shine. I shine, you shine. This is about us. The reflection. And we become a supernova. That's right. Give yourself a hand, y'all. So, we're not going to be out in here forever tonight. But like I said, I'm opening up a segment to give homage to the arts. The arts of healing. The arts will remind you of your superpowers. The arts crystallizes time in memory. Who been listening to the versus battles? Right? The versus battle is key to 2020. Right? They said the best versus battle was Beanie Man and Bounty Killer. Right? The reason why that versus battle was so dominant in 2020 is because of the cycles of the planets. We are back in 1994. So the music of 1994 that was the most dominant was Beanie Man, Bounty Killer, the dance hall era. At Ease, Stone Love, the Sound Clashes, At Ease, Big Side of Sea, that was running New York. That was running the whole scene like that. And then of course Snoop Dogg, when he did the battle. But his music was popping in 94. Music is a time capsule. You can't throw away Snoop Dogg because you're attached to the music, because it's attached to your memory. So even though I Don't Let These Hoes was a very detrimental affirmation to the black god, the black goddesses amongst our people, in the way that we treat our divine reflection, it was part of the procession. You know? It was part of the procession, but we getting up out of that. Nigga, Jay-Z is woke. Give him a hand. Come on, dog. Beyonce is woke. She talking about black is king. And when you look at the babies, they not what y'all said, they not in the Illuminati. The babies is not looking like Charlize Theron's babies or Madonna's babies. They looking like they really is eating kale. They looking like they really are taking the gold water. That's what they looking like. So some of the most influential artists that you said had you in your nigga state or your low self or in your monkey, people came up out of that. So and you inspired them. It wasn't the other way around. You changed the world. You bent the spoon. You outside the box.
And then I influenced
Everything. That's right. So I want to tap into the arts right now, man. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna ask before I go to the family that's in the audience that are out here, more of my special guests. I would not be rude and bypass the lights that are on the stage. You know? So if there's something that you would love to share, don't feel obligated. I'm not putting no one on the spot. But if you want to share any of your art, please feel free to do that. You know what I mean? The floor is definitely yours, and be mindful of the time and your comrades. So is there anybody that wants to share anything with the familia? I'll start. Red fish, blue fish, 2 fish, 3 fish.
Okay. Oh my goodness. But I just wanted to say that shift is happening, and having in multiple dimensions is now standard. It's no accident we landed on this planet. Let's stay active in the gathering of magical beings, tuned into celestial frequencies, adequate enough for luxury to find the things we are all worthy. Let's plant seeds for future beings, vivid visions of what destiny breeds. Be an advocate for love. Think of me when you need inspiration. It's amazing to be in this place since I discovered my cadence, uncovered a few ways to bathe in my glory. Ancient members of tribe reflect the light through the vibe I provide. 12 at the table sit before me, 6 on both sides. Divinity in my nature, I rise. Be an advocate for reconstruction, a catalyst for evolution. Hold faith to the prize while building enterprise. I realize the tide is only as heavy as I allow it to be. No confusion, no disguise. You get what you see. Been practicing me since the angels started communicating with a younger version of me. I started on pages, now I party on stages. Flows outrageous, calling in unlimited favors from my spiritual neighbors. I realize I am a child of God, just like Jesus. Instead of patiently waiting on the idea of him to come save us, we already saved. It's a new way. I love you, tribe. Love it. The devil is conscious, speaking in songs, but the actions is nonsense. The ancestor gods is watching. Plotting on your own and pimping the knowledge. The ways of the world got you scared to be honest. Karma in the ethers always keeping his promise. Agents still like, get your hands out my pocket. The devil is conscious, speaking of songs, but the actions is nonsense. The ancestor gods is watching. Plotting on your own, but pimping the knowledge. The ways of the world got you scared to be honest. Karma and the ethers always keeping his promise. Agents still like, get your hands out my pocket. Politicized by the fake prophets for profits. But we forget we got the power and the wisdom to stop this. Propaganda, media, games, and gossip. Check the right motives, yo, you sleep, not conscious. The truth is flawless. It causes the superficial lamb to perceive caution. The block is Yo. Yo. The block is. All right, we go to I am that I am. I'm with the hip hop. I'm that next Miss Empress, multi-talented. Make my own talisman, zapping through challenges. Haters don't exist, they just love us with imbalances. Yo, you know the queen sweet. You balance. I'm used to that. Yeah, so, yeah, okay, so.
We love it.
I love it too. I love it. All right, give me one more. All right, one that is staying in my brain.
Some artist shit, y'all.
Yo, that ghetto flow, don't even know where I come from, connect with the streets, cause we deep in the dumb slums. I ain't separate, I'm different, cause we gifted, melanin lifted, got me on a mission, ancient shifted to choose you ever heard, I mean not mention, check what's written, underground missing, flow of the lost and found in a wishing, labels and limping, pimping, we hot masses, listen, lyrical and a mission from bland renditions. This my MC that I'm standing in attention.
I said, most loners. I said most loners are alone. Most loners are alone. I feel all one. Not half a one, a whole where the half is from. A whole is but a circle, which is actually none. Now back one, before two, 4 2, 4 to 2, 42 atoms, then it's 6 atoms. 4 and 2 is 8. Infinity with vertical. 0 with a twist, like a Taurus or a Mobius strip. It's the holy of the holy of glyphs. The number 9 is a 1 with its nose on its dick. The number 2 is synonymous with more than just shit. Duality when the polars are split. Cross suns, your solar eclipse. Devil 18s that know the 3-6. Thesis. The 0 is an egg with the capacity of hatching at any fraction. Imagine in your brain.
What else?
Number 1 is depicted with a straight line. The quickest way to travel within space-time. The number 2 is a 1 on its knees praying to itself. 1's a capital I. Number 3 is like an open set of handcuffs. Trial tried, M8 when clamped up. Lowercase Q is 0 when it's, I said uppercase Q is 0 when it's pissing. Lowercase q is a 9 when it stands up. Letters are just numbers. Words are like algebra formulas that your brain processes to make colors. Atoms are like pixels. And DNA's coding that's activated by light and then crystallizes within you. 64 codons.
Wow.
6 plus 4 like the bits in your Nintendo you play Mario on. 1 said, no, I said 10 said 1 Mary O, numerical.
Come on.
11's 1 in a merry-go. Merry go round like the sun do. Time starts with a 1, ends with a 1, 2, a 12. Slow down. 12's what I run to. 12. Forward. Like the word 4, a hole in 1, 2. Like 3 4s. Number of disciples of the King, Lord, figures that I bring forth. 5 like the points in the pentagram. You flip it, the image is go-headed man. You know.
Come on, y'all, give it up. That's what we call wizardry. The wizards are here. So as you already know, we're gonna be some sessions down in Atlanta. So any of my producers, engineers, and artisans, make sure you sign the book that is going around. Let it go.
who you are, and we will be in contact with you. We're gonna tap in, and we are making magic in real time. That's a Fizz 9. One more, yes, of course.
I just wanted to remind everybody that these are evolutionary times. Remember your sensuality. Whatever that looks like, remember it. When you feel the wind against your cheek, take that in. Acknowledge the dance with the elements. Throw on that sexy silk robe or that lace bra, no panties under that skirt. Whatever. Get some aphrodisiac teas. Daily breast massage. Check in with the womb space. But really tune into that sensual orgasmic vibration. And then everything from there shifts. And as we a collective full of sensual beings, come on. It's already, you already know. I love y'all. It's just a reminder. Remember your sensuality. I love y'all. Thank you.
Come on, y'all. Give us a hand. Give us a hand. All right. Thank you so much. How you doing up there, guys? You good? All right, we're gonna get you some music.
The whole time, save it.
All right, so we're gonna bring more art to the stage. All right, where's the sister at? Okay, bringing our next artist onto the stage. Right, we're bringing Mama. We're gonna bring Mama up here. Right, the divine matriarch, please come forward. Yes. All right. Yes, yes, you. Yes, yes. Introducing family. Introducing the Queen of Diamonds.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna do a spoken word, and it's called Soul Healing. So allow me to heal your soul. Ready? Brainstorm. If you brainstorm, you'll find your mission. You'll begin to see visions. Don't be confused. Be energized. Analyze and magnify your desires. Let energy flow higher. Receive visions. There'll be a connection with the ethereal plane. You see, life will throw curveballs. We can duck or face falls. Zero in on healing. The veil between realms used to be thinner. Waking life and dream life blended, just as nature had intended. In times past, there was no veil between reality. Language was more powerful. Saying it brought it into existence. We're still powerful, but we resist and we distance ourselves. Our lifespans have been shortened by the closing of our third eye, and while some are hoarding, guess who saved I? The master of soul healing. And did you know excessive consumption can stop you from breathing? But there is art and dreams can be used for healing. Come on, mystic, show what you're feeling. You are divine. You want to know what causes people to compete, spotlight, and cheat? Superstition that only what the five senses can see is the only reality. Modern technology, materialistic superstition, wreaking havoc on our immune system, accelerating aging, giving birth to new diseases that are contagious. It's outrageous, shortening the health span. Ignorance can kill. Do you compete due to the belief in limited resources? Take some clay, turn it into an incense holder. There are no limited resources, but there are limited imaginations. Free yourself of that three-dimensional. Pharmaceuticals take your mind off the angels. You're in danger. Soul traveling at night, blurred by television, and prescriptions interfering with our missions. Television gives you tunnel vision. A life we built for ourselves with tails and roadblocks and aftermath knobs. Who do you let in? I hope not the kin. Genie in a bottle? Or Merlin the magician? You took your dreams, put them in a bottle, and kept that bottle up inside. From whom do you hide? You may not live to be a centurion, like in the old tradition. Perhaps you were a vegetarian, along with the fifth dimension, in the age of Aquarius. What happened? What went wrong? Perhaps you went along with the superstition about the age of revision. Revision. You read your vision through television. Television gives you tunnel vision. It gives you tunnel eyes, materialism, caught in a box, a trap of superstition in the age of transformation. Transformation to transform a nation where we have no relation to the divine. I think, therefore I am. But that's pretty blind. Forget quinine, forget natural healing, and even what you're feeling, because now you're dealing with theories and fearful thinking. And as you lay there blinking, you lose connection with the ethereal plane. Keeping up with the Joneses will drive you insane. In times past, there was no veil between realities, but the dream destroyers, the birthright burglars, robbed you of your past, your very existence. We lay aside all mysticism for fear of birthright robbers and criticism. Pharmaceuticals take your mind off the angels. You're in danger. The cosmic egg has been replaced by the chicken's dead. Where's the link to the divine? Toxins are used to unwind. Materialistic superstition wreak havoc on our immune system. You still compete due to the belief in limited resources? Take some clay, turn it into an incense holder. There are no limited resources, just limited imaginations. Free yourself of that three-dimensional.
Queen of Diamonds. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. The divine. Mama laid it down. All right. So we are winding it down, family. We are getting to the tail end of this wonderful, powerful, energetic, enlightened evening. Before I exit stage left, I'm going to bring on our light in the community, another light in the community, one of our jewels in the community. I was honored to be in the sister's presence last night. She was shining a light so bright, and she was in her bag, yo. I'm talking about she tapped into her bag, and she got the party started, and we got on some creativity, and the energy was flowing, and it lasted all the way to the morning. All right? So without any further ado, I want to bring to the stage Sister America Paris. Come on, give it up, y'all. Ashe. Yeah, she didn't come to play with y'all.
My only mission is to leave you better than I found you. I dare you to love. Right now, drop your ego. Rich energy only, positive vibes only. In the center of light, stand and no one touches you. Whatever you feed is going to grow. So remain positive. Keep love alive, keep going, keep flowing. Don't let nothing stop you. Don't dim your light for no one. Ashe. Ashe. Can I get someone to hold the microphone? Goddess on me. You got a lot of energy in here, Goddess. I like for participation, so anybody know what a lick is? Nobody know what a lick is? What's a lick? Yeah, what's a street lick? Hey, listen, can y'all please keep it down? Respect, please. Thank you. What's a lick? Say it one more time.
A lick is plotting on something and won't get it.
Right. It's an opportunity to come up. So be careful of everything that glitter and gold. Okay? And if it's easy, it's not meant to be. It's a setup. The devil comes to steal, kill, and destroy, but God comes and we may have life and have it more abundantly. Just a little song I wrote called Lake. Y'all can help me on the hook. Lake, 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 lake. Okay? Thank you.
Got this gum, excuse me.
Live your life and you know what you're doing is wrong. You take down that comes along. Anything for lick, 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 lick. You gotta hit it, lick, 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 lick. It's all about a lick, 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 yeah. Living your life and you know what you're doing is wrong. So you take a gamble for something better comes along. Come on, y'all. Anything for a lick, 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 lick. You gotta hit a lick, 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 lick. It's all about a lick, 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 yeah. It's just us, it's just us. Energy can't create it nor destroy. I know this boy, negativity surrounds him, the street drowns him. He beats the pavement, trying to live, trying to breathe. He lost the Tennessee, he can't swim, he can't lead. Told me he built trap, so we trap. Two younger sisters and a brother, all different daddy, same mother, and she reminds him every day. Your daddy left me in my gate, and you look just like him, talk just like him, walk just like him. Probably gonna be just like him, so I see him up. The turnaround clock, and they say he gonna stop. Looking in the mirror, that's your cops. And I told him if you keep looking at me past you, I'll miss your picture. Cause in your life, you know what you're doing is wrong. So you take the gamble, hoping something better comes along. What it is, anything for a lick, 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 lick. You gotta hit it, lick, 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 lick. It's all about a lick, 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 lick. Yeah, 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 yeah. And on the same block, I know the shit. She move real fast and she talk real slick. All the dudes try to holler at her. From the old heads to the young bloods, no love. All they see is a badass and somewhere to the pretty face. And all she see is the paper chase. New clothes, new Jimmy Choos. She ain't got nothing to lose. So she hit the track 100 rounds. Now her body shot, damn, she in the back of the cab with a name on a toe tag. And now the whole hood like that. You cost me, you lost me. I told you that it rains on roses, Negro. A baby girl in a winter, we need snow to purify our souls. As long as we complain, we remain. We all one and the same. Something got changed. Living your life, you know what you're doing is wrong. So you take the gamble, hoping something better comes along. Anything for a lick, 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 lick. You gotta hit a lick, 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 lick. It's all about a lick, 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 lick. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, y'all. Living your life, and you know what you're doing is wrong. When you take the gamble, hoping something better comes along. Anything for a lick, 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 lick. It's all about a lick, 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 lick. Oh, oh. Yeah, what you do? I wanna know what you do. What you say on your soul? What you do? What you say on your soul? 'Cause we ride, we do, we cheat. Take the gamble, something better comes along. Hey, oh,
Where should I say? Because we're talking about that. But deal with the maybe that's not it. Sitting in a building with the men, the women, and the children. The girls are hitting on the children. By the man, you know I'm for children, I build it. The real family, I build it. By the man, you know Yeah, so that's what we do. These are my ATLians. And this is how we celebrate each other. This is how we tap into the powers that exist within us. We don't gotta look outside of us. All we got is us. So what we're about to do is take this energy and create some magic, right? In the studio. So I want to thank everybody for their participation. Make sure you sign that book. We will see you. We're going to make this thing the Melanin Monday live experience every single Monday in Atlanta. We're going to make this a staple of the community. But like I said, there's going to be other weekly events that we're going to put together. So be a part of this network, right? Tap in. With that being said, I want to say good night to everybody. I'm going to leave my Atlanta family. I hope before I leave, I need the family to go on your phone and go to www.whathappenedtorap. www.whathappenedtorap.com and sign a petition to free Jamil Al-Amin, aka H-Rap Brown. For all of my political frontliners and my soldiers out there, tap in, all right? So I'm gonna close it out, right? For my YouTube family, I wanna premiere. Yes, before I finish, let the goddess talk. She was sitting on the throne.
So for the brothers and the sisters, for the brothers and the sisters that care about the brothers and sisters.
Quiet!
Everybody, okay, hold on, sis. Can we get everybody's attention? Let's respect the mic. Let's respect the queen, please.
This is for all my brothers and sisters who care about my brothers and sisters. Our brothers and sisters that are behind enemy lines right now, trapped in jail.
Right.
Yes, free them.
Free
But
them,
you know what
free
you
them.
can do? You know what you can do? You can actually say thank you for their freedom. Thank you, it's already done. Every time you think about them, say thank you, it's already done. See them free, see them free, see them free, feel them free. Use your power to set them free and teach them how to use their power to set themselves free. Every single day, let them wake up and see themselves walking out those doors, whatever door they walk out for communion, whatever, for the last fucking time.
That's
You
right.
feel me?
That's right. Freedom
That's what
only.
you can do.
That's right. So the entrepreneurs are still here. Come here, Mel, front and center. Mel, new store alert. Come on now. New store alert. We have an announcement to make about a new store alert. Axum clothing, right next to Castelli's. Grand reopening. Come on. Kings County found exclusively in Axum. We have a grand reopening. Like I said, we took over the West Indies. This is the West End. We are owners in the West End. Right? More businesses will pop up in the next 6 months by people in this room in the West End than anywhere else in Atlanta. This is our hub. This is the new Wakanda.
This is your hub, son.
That's right.
This is your hub, God.
That's right.
Yes. Definitely support. It's Accent Culture. We're carrying the line there. And we're at 1065 Rock W. Abernathy, right next to Cecilia. So,
They got all the fly pieces.
Yes, we appreciate you so much.
I appreciate
We're
you.
excited to have you in Atlanta.
Where's Bob?
Atlantis.
Where's Cambada?
Cambada.
Oh,
And I got an outfit for
Is you from the store?
That's 20 hours before we tap out. Yeah. I want you to record with a cameraman. I want to shoot a scene for our video. I want all the family to come on stage with us. Not that. I want the family to come on stage with us. We've been perform 24 hours, right? And for my YouTube family, we're gonna premiere Sherman Hemsley. But for the family here, I need all of y'all who want to be in a music video, get on stage with me and Kambada. We shooting a scene from our upcoming video for our song called 24 Hours. Movie, viral, legend. Yeah, come back to me. Come on.
How are you gonna play?
For the family on YouTube, this is the world premiere. Enjoy. Sock it to my pocket. Send something to that cash app. You know what I'm talking about? Sock it to my pocket. Yeah. She got it hooked up to Bluetooth.
But I gotta unplug that.
Well, let everybody come together. By the time they finish, this will be off. And then we can get the people outside and all that. You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? How you need the light? We need we need a PA. Yeah, we need production assistance though. Somebody help the cameraman. All right, keep posting, y'all. Give me a minute. Bring the people outside, inside. I need everybody to participate. Yo, take this, put it up there.
Some black vagina. We went under you and I in a black starliner. Some black faces, black shriners. Playing crack from the miners. Went from damn black designers to some OG turtlenecks. Moving on up, Sherman Hemsley. Put the shooters in, shooting on them. These angles on Elm Street. Comparison and all the people I'm dream chasing. Jason Mutz. As above, so below. We was a
Alright, to my YouTube family, you gotta go. So go to my YouTube page and check that video out. Yeah, cameraman, you ready to tweet with us? Oh, my bad, Lo, sorry. Lo, can you just flip of us on a great HD camera? And the video is great. Shoot it in portion. Yeah.
Can I get everybody raw? Get on the stage. Hey, come on, y'all.
Yeah, go check this video out on YouTube, right? And we out of here, y'all. Love and light to the family. Tap in. Like I said, sock it to the pocket.